How's everyone doing this week?
Way better than last week.
I am very glad.
Even though the training I was in today was a complete waste of time. It was nice to hang out with my coworkers all day.
Do you enjoy that
The ones
sometimes?
I like anyway.
Right.
This week personally sucked for me.
Oh, what happened?
I woke up probably like a week ago, maybe I don't know, sometime around a week ago, and my left big toe was just, it felt broken,
What?
but it was totally fine the night before.
Oh.
You broke it in your sleep?
No, I've had this weird like foot thing going on where like every so often it's just like incredibly painful to walk, but that's usually in a different part of my foot, but this felt very similar. And so I was like, okay, maybe it's just the same thing, but in a different place. It got bad enough that I was like, oh, God, I hate going to the doctor, but I'm going to go to urgent care just to make sure it's not like something super bad. And it turned out I got a skin infection.
Oh.
Oh no.
Cellulitis. And they were like, you need to take antibiotics so you don't like lose your foot.
Oh my God.
I was like, very cool. Thank you.
Great. Oh my God, I'm so glad you went in.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Me too. And I was like, it, like it's a little red, but my toes are like normally a little red because they're usually like cold.
You're like, that's normal.
Yeah. And yeah. And also it's so, I hate when doctors do not give enough information, especially on like, here's when you should come back.
Yeah.
Where they give like too much vague information. And I'm like, I feel like I already have some of these things and I just left. And like one of them is like, if you push on the skin and it feels like there's like a cracking sensation underneath, come back immediately. And I was like, okay, is this like pushing and like moving your finger? Cause like, aren't I just like moving tendons around or something? And it kind of feels like that. I don't know. I just was annoyed because they were like, if it gets worse, it turns into necrotizing cellulitis, which sounds terrible. So,
Bro, oh my God.
but I finished my antibiotics and now it feels fine for the most part. Like,
good.
there's like minimal discomfort.
Good, good. And there's no cracking when you press on it, so that's good.
No, also it's like it is now less red. So
Yay!
I don't know. I hate, like, I avoid going to the doctor because it's expensive and also just like gives me anxiety. And when I got the prescription for the antibiotics, they were like, you have to take 4 of these a day, spaced 6 hours apart. And I'm like, you're telling me I have to like get up in the middle of the night to take this?
Correct.
Oh my gosh.
Correct.
And they were like,
Like,
no.
No?
And I was
no?
like, what?
What does that
So
mean?
I just, yeah. And then
These are not clear instructions.
didn't get more information. I looked it up and I was like, okay, I'm just going to take them like 4 hours apart and hope I'm okay. So.
Well, your toe didn't fall off, so it sounds like you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, sorry, just to add on one last thing. It also sucked because
ahead.
I've been doing like pet sitting and stuff on the side. And I just was booked to go like visit a cat like twice a day. And it's like a 30-minute walk.
Oh.
So that happened right before this. So while I was dealing with this, I had to go to this cat 2 times a day.
Oh my God. How was walking at the height of this? Was it more hobbling or was walking fine?
It was pretty bad. And then after like a day, I was like, it's going to be so dumb and expensive, but I'm just going to take like the Lime scooters and just do that. But
Real.
I feel like the money that I made from sitting this cat was just going straight to Lime scooters.
That damn middleman stealing your money.
Anyway, sorry to complain for a while.
No worries.
You needed it.
Yeah.
Plus,
That's why
we asked.
Yeah. That's why I asked. I invite the complaining. I had something to complain about.
Proceed.
I got a job offer. Which some of you, half of you, most of you know now. Yeah.
Is this the attendant? Or the...
Correct. I think you snuck in while I was talking about it. I think Voraktee missed it. But it's yeah. Yeah, it's at a little local like airport shuttle place. Not local actually. They're all over the country, I found out, but it's not far from me. Is what I mean.
Where they are in proximity to you is local.
Yeah. It's just one of those.
The address.
What? Yeah. Correct.
You know, one of those local mom and pop places. What are they called? Walmart.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I immediately after starting this other tech contract stuff that I was talking about last week that requires me to be available 10 hours a week and during the day and all that, I like immediately got this job offer after signing the contract with them, and I was like, okay, this actually could be really bad. This actually could really not work out with the tech contract stuff I'm trying to do, but I also can't decline it because then I just lose unemployment.
Oh my gosh.
So I kind of have to take this job and just hope they acquiesce to my schedule requests. Yeah, I'm going to be like trying to work mostly overnights for them. And hopefully that's weird and other people aren't trying to do that. So they just give me overnights. And that way I won't get in the way of contract work, and it won't get in the way of Pathfinder, and everything will be great.
Yay! Here's hoping.
Yeah.
Sounds like you have a plan, and that's kind of the best you can do.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. And then I'm going to keep spamming applications for remote stuff as much as I can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I say congratulations, but I don't know if it's something you're actually happy about.
It will be very good for my stress, and perhaps not ideal in other ways, but like stability is great.
Stability is great.
Let me know what that feels like.
Yeah. So, I would like to give a recap of the last session.
I can do it this time. So, we started last session with Isha approaching Apahu and giving Apahu a letter to deliver to himself. And there was some task associated with it that needed to be done before we returned. So I guess we'll see if it's revealed what that task was. Then Steris had approached the party to get their opinions on Scry as we were preparing to take on the Voidwyrm and explained to the party that her patron had offered to hold some influence over Scry in order to help curb any influence from the Great Rotten Mother and the Void. After much deliberation, party agreed to let Steris give her sister the option, but ultimately Scry ended up declining, and we left her in the stasis pod and prepared ourselves for the confrontation with the Voidwyrm. Isha started weaving a spell circle in the courtyard of the Arcs and had a conversation with Scene. Well, partially with Scene and partially with Tuveshtov themselves. Sounded like Tuveshtov had some work ahead of them with holding off the other devils, and that they needed to play nice until after the Seraph was dealt with. We have the Veil Spire on standby, and we decided to call upon Vasicia to see if she could help us. And Isha sent a sending to Vasicia to contact Turris. She contacted Turris, and then she thunderclapped her way over to us on the Arcs. We made our ascent up towards the tear and approached the Voidwyrm with Isha getting its attention. And then we had a whole encounter with said Voidwyrm, with all of our preparations going off very well and ending with victory. Using the weapon, we disintegrated the Voidwyrm and then moved to hold the tear open. Isha got up on one of the spires here. I can't remember what they're called. One of the towers of the Arcs, and basically stuck her hand into the veil and is just hanging out for the next 22 hours to keep that thing open. Vasicia, bit of a internal conversation between Vasicia and Isha. Vasicia kind of what felt like trying to offer some help in keeping the veil open. Isha asking for a bit of what would you do? But it didn't really. Isha's handling that on her own. Vasicia wasn't really allowed to get involved. And there were some kind of tense emotions at the end of that scene. And that's everything I got. Did I miss anything?
Thank you very much. Any comments, additions, anything like that? Sounds like you didn't miss anything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've got to be honest. I stopped writing about a third of the way down the page, so I don't know.
Feel free to steal my recap, for your notes.
I do that all the time. We'll start a session so strong with notes, and then just totally stop writing.
Well, I mean, my notes end with my discussion with Tuveshtov. But then, immediately after that, we started fighting the worm.
Yeah.
And then it was, a bunch of stuff that involved me, and I don't generally...
So it's being in the moment.
Well, that, and I can generally recall that information, so...
Oh.
I can too for the next few sessions. It's when it's 3 or 4 months later where it starts to get a little wobbly. So, a couple of hours have passed since you defeated the Voidwyrm. Isha is still standing up at the top of the tower holding open the tear. And you had Vasicia cast a bit of I believe? I don't actually remember entirely. Maybe it was Isha and Scene? I totally spaced. Setting up an illusion to make it look like the Voidwyrm is still blasting the tear to keep it open, so that the invaders do not suspect that the Voidwyrm has been defeated, and that danger lies in wait for them.
No, you said I would be able to roll deception for it?
Yes, correct. I'm recalling that.
I think you might have said deception or religion, but Super sorry. I was like, so none of you have to make it. I have to make like 7 decisions. This
Every day?
level. No, this level.
Oh, at the level.
For most of you guys, it's like I make like 2 choices, or I make a choice with another choice, or 3 choices. I have to choose 3 spells, 3 other spells, and another spell. I have to choose like fucking 7 spells this level. I'm like, fuck.
Immediately after the session last week, Mitchell was like, level 11's kind of a nothing burger.
What?
It is a nothing burger. It's a nothing burger in the way that there is nothing obvious.
Yeah, right.
It's a nothing burger in the way that, like, actually, I don't want any of these things.
So, a couple of hours have passed. Isha is holding the tear open, also holding a bit of a deception, like I said, to try to keep the invaders unaware, who are still less than a day away now, as the night draws on. I don't know how the party themselves are feeling, but the mood with the others is a little bit tense at the moment. Knowing the battle that will come tomorrow. Amber and Ash have kind of been talking over their game plan and how they'll split things up. I assume you're still going to have them on the ballista.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'll just use it nice and early.
Ah, yes. Make sure to reset your mythic points to 3.
This isn't fooling anyone, but they also know that we're here, so it's actually even better.
As I said, Amber and Ash are kind of like huddling together themselves, talking over what their plan is. I don't know if anyone is giving them specific instructions other than be ready on the ballista.
I would also say, just in case some of these craft have like boarding parties, have people stationed around entry points where, excuse me, people can board.
Right, yeah. You will have the station's power will be recharged by the time the other ships arrive. So you will be able to use the shield. You'll be able to activate that for a time. I believe it works for an hour when you are not like planted and stationary. So that does make it more difficult to board, of course. But yeah, you can have people guarding like the east and west doors and the and the south hangar, I suppose. You want that to be people from Amber and Ash, or how do you want to divvy that up?
Well, we got them and the golems, right?
Correct. Yes, you have 3 golems. I assume that you spend some time tonight repairing them, as well as patching yourselves up.
Yeah.
We can skip the rolls. They weren't too damaged, but I've reset their health already.
Perfect.
I think Visitia will probably be helping to repair the more damaged of the golems.
That's my mom.
It's kind of smoothing out any cracks in the glass shell and all of that. Anyone else have any tasks for the night? Anything they want to get ready? Any instructions they want to give? I guess we didn't We didn't technically cover who's going to be guarding the entrances.
I mean, we know that we have a while before they're going to actually be close enough to pose a threat to us. So perhaps we can set up some kind of rotation of watches for the night so people can get rest, those of us that aren't attached to the veil. And then we can have the golems protect those entry points once the kind of confrontation is upon us.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because like we need time for them to be repaired, and yeah. I know we're on alert, but the tension is more anticipatory rather than like imminent at the moment.
Yes, definitely. It's not like we are in danger right now. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, at least for the Amber and Ash folks, there's like that trouble kind of keeping their breath steady. Their nerves are definitely like up.
Taurus, I think it would be worthwhile if you could maybe give them some inspiring words, boost their morale in preparation for tomorrow. You're good at that sort of thing.
Make sure you tell them not to die.
That is important. Tell them not to die.
Didn't they say they were the premier mercenary group of the realm?
That doesn't mean that they can't benefit. But also, we were posing a threat to them at that moment. I think they would have said a lot of things to survive that.
Yes, of course they will. They would. All right, I'll give them a talking to.
And Scene, maybe you could give him some inspiring backup music. And then I can check in with Crystal about any status reports about the other parts of the ship that might have been affected when the worm was out of our sight.
Sounds good to me.
Very prudent, Stairs. Good thinking.
She'll give a nod and then head to the lower level.
And Taurus will gather the Amber and Ash people.
All right. I think that they might be a little unsanctioned, but they've gathered up some of like the kind of like preserved scrap beams from the wreckage of the keep, and have made like a little bit of an unsanctioned fire outside in the courtyard here. They're kind of like gathered around that. And they are talking amongst themselves in hushed tones as you approach. One kind of like I think the halfling, the leader, kind of like elbows whoever is currently talking and like nods in your direction as you approach. And at this point, let's see. Suddenly panicking that I already gave you a name for them. But the halfling that you would know at this point is named Lila. She stands up and gives you a nod as you approach. It says, "What can we do for you?"
Oh, nothing. I want you all to keep resting for the time being. Only the first fight has concluded, but there is one even greater that we're about to face.
Greater. We've been taking bets amongst ourselves, whether it be. I mean, I know that the whole thing today went rather smoothly, but Well, we were taking bets about whether tomorrow would be more or less dangerous. So good. Glad that we've got confirmation that'll be on the tougher side. Looking forward
So
to
glad.
it.
So glad I told him. I also wanted to commend you. I don't think I need to mince words, and I don't think I need to soften anything. Which is why I let you know that tomorrow will indeed be tougher. At least on the scale of things. Maybe not individually. But, you all, and he kind of opens his hands and gestures to the group, you all performed admirably. You, pulled off your part of the plan exactly when we needed, exactly how we needed. Not everyone could have done that. You are truly an exceptional group of mercenaries.
Lila kind of crosses her arms and like puts her chin up. It's like, didn't I tell you so? Isn't that just what I said? We are a premier mercenary group in Tamil.
Mere indeed.
There's
And I've
some enthusiastic, some less enthusiastic, like raising of their cups, and like their nerves showing through their concurrence.
Kind of smiles at them. Says, I know that because due to the scale and the gravity of the situation, some of you are worried. It's the most mortal thing to do. That's why, when I first beseeched you all, I sought that you sought something further than coin for your battles. It helps steel you in this moment. I do want to remind you all that this is the fate of the realm that we are working for. Everyone here has shown their capability. And not only that, we still have some tricks up our sleeve. He points up. We can close that tear anytime we want. Not only that, but we have one of the Four's mightiest weapons on our side. Not simply this keep, but and then he kind of swings his hand towards wherever the Veilspire is. That as well. That is the most important piece on the board, and they are going to be the one initiating this fight. We are going to be supporting them. So when it comes down to the gravity of or I should say the tactics of the fight, I believe this is going to be vessel to vessel largely. And we will have a sturdy shield to protect ourselves. If we can support the Veilspire, we can hold off these incoming vessels long enough to close that tear right on one of the big ones. Slice it in half. The Veilspire will surely handle any of the smaller craft coming through. We need you ready on those tower weapons as soon as the battle starts. I know you'll be able to fend off anything that comes our way.
There's a couple of like, when you mentioned this plan of slicing through one of the ships using the tear, there's a couple of glances kind of across the group, up at you and then between each other. And the catfolk kind of says, that is, it's a fine plan. Good to know that there's more to it than simply putting ourselves in the tear and saying they won't pass. Should be nice spectacle. Can't wait to see it.
Turris will nod and kind of make his own mug appear from within his his jacket. He says, "Ladies and gentlemen, and all other mortals here, by the end of tomorrow," and he raises his cup and kind of like smiles at scene, "you all will all be legends of Temel."
Ooh. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check if you like. To see how this is received. Seeing you are backing Teresa. How are you helping out?
Yeah, I would be backing him up with some music. I can.
Every sentence is punctuated by Spanish guitar.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's exactly what I was
Uh,
picturing.
Yeah, that is what scene would do. Yeah, I think I would try and do impressive performance.
Okay.
And this isn't me making an impression, right? Since these people all already regard me pretty positively.
Correct. Yes. Yes. They've already had their impression of you, but we'll still let this kind of seeing you can aid with performance here. Using
Okay.
those feet.
Do you want it public or blind?
Yeah, go ahead and make it public.
Oop.
Oop.
I don't see anything. Let me refresh.
Okay.
I'll let you know now. You're probably
Also, I don't see a map, so maybe
Oh.
there was an issue.
It sounds like you may have been logged out. A classic.
A classic.
Let me know if I'm
Let
right.
me try and go back to. I mean, it's not like kicking me out.
Okay. All right. Well, since these are level 7 creatures at present, this is actually just a success.
Oh.
So if you would like to keep it a success,
Sorry, 1 minute. I'm loading it.
okay. A success in aiding gives a +1 right now. If you get a crit success, if you do want to use that myth point, let's see, it would turn into a plus. My brain always breaks for this. Either a +4 or a +3 for a master.
Why not try a mythic point? I don't see anything. Oh my god, my game.
That was a crit fail.
It's a nat
I hate
1,
this game.
which turns it from.
Oh.
Let's see. Where did my game go? Okay. It actually turns it from. A 29 would have been a crit success. This turns it back into a success because of the nat 1.
Well,
We love a
where we
net.
started.
Net 0.
I'm sticking. I'm sticking with. I don't care.
Okay, that's good. As you don't.
Well, you don't have a
choice.
choice.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a choice.
Well, couldn't I re-roll again?
No.
Oh no.
You can only have one luck effect, for each.
Oh.
Roll.
Okay.
Oh,
Feel free to roll your diplomacy check whenever you're ready. You get a +1 from this.
all right. +1. I might re-roll just to make it more punchy. I couldn't possibly get a nat 1,
Couldn't-
right?
Yeah, there's a 1 in 20 chance, and it's already happened once, so there's basically a 0 in 20 chance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's foolproof.
Well, you didn't get the 1.
You did it!
Mythic points are a little cursed today.
Mm.
You haven't taken a mythic feat yet, so this isn't automatically adjusting your proficiency. So this would still be a +6 from that. So this is upgraded to 29 with mythic
Excellent.
proficiency, which is actually it's harder to convince them to help in this case. So it's not a crit success, but it is a success. Lila, I think, looks around the group and is like, how about that? Legends, he says. I tend to agree. Who's fought off invaders in the very hole they punched through? Who's done that before, huh? No one, I say. Those who know a little history will know that that is in fact something that's happened before, however. And the rest kind of give a bit of a... They'll raise their glasses again, give a more enthused cheer. Perhaps with the... There's one guy not super convinced, still kind of shaking his head. He's got his short sword out. It's Mr. Sorry, I haven't moved them to the campfire, but it's Mr. Gang Leader over here. Still just like slicing a bit off of a kind of beat up apple that seemingly he has brought with him. Taking a bite of that, kind of shaking his head. I'm like, keep the gold coming and keep us alive, and we'll see how legendary we get. No good if we find ourselves skewered or falling off this thing.
Chris will smile at him, beaming, and he'll nod, and he'll say, I have no doubt that we'll all survive the day. As a matter of fact, I'm so sure that I'm going to be keeping an eye on all of you. I foresee that the union between the relationship between Amber and Ash and the Ironclad Coalition becoming very successful. I'll be watching each and every one of you for any signs of merit to elevate you. More rewards and more duty.
There's some kind of like positive murmuring among the group, some nodding. That fellow that you're kind of singling out as you're saying this, kind of like, he hasn't even really looked up at you too much this whole time. Kind of glances up to you and kind of sort of waves off what you're saying, takes another little slice of his apple. It's like, not here for glory, here for coin. Here to make a living.
Oh, you will retire a very wealthy man if you prove yourself exceptional to me.
Get behind.
Pierce will give another nod to him, smile, and will kind of reach his hand out towards Lila.
Like in a handshake fashion?
Yeah, like a little friendship, friendship clasp.
Yeah. She will return that and give you like an enthused tug in her direction and kind of like reach up, slap your upper arm. I think this is gonna be a beautiful little partnership.
I feel the same, Lila. Now you all get some rest. Enjoy yourselves.
Will do. She grabs her cup and raises it. Takes a seat again. The cheers and the back and forth in that group. It's a little bit more excited as you walk away. As you two walk away. And when you get back to the kind of main courtyard here, probably come back to it in a minute, but Visicia has finished repairing the golem she was working on, and she is kind of like just standing now towards the threshold of the keep and just like staring up in Isha's direction again. Meanwhile, Steris, you have wandered downstairs, wandered to the crystal.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll approach Crystal and ask for a status report on the ship. Any what is the ETA for the shield to be recharged? Anything of note that we should tend to before our next confrontation tomorrow?
Shield will be at full capacity approximately 5 hours before the alien vessels arrive.
Excellent.
We all made quick work of the creature. No systems were damaged in the process of tackling it.
Good. Thank you for confirming.
We did have one unaccounted for invader, and there is a kind of scorch mark on the tile, kind of on the side of the room near the door. There's just like a scorch mark on the tile and around the door. But it was destroyed by the weapon before it could make any progress.
How far did it get?
It attempted to open the door, but had some trouble bypassing whatever security protocols your friend has in place. The door stayed shut tight.
That's a relief. And what's the status of my sister in the stasis chamber?
Stasis is maintained at acceptable levels. The power surge of the weapon did nothing to interrupt stasis.
Wonderful. Sorry, food delivery.
No worries. Slash jealous. Actually, I have matzo sticks. Got mozzarella sticks after.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, my food's about to be here in a minute too.
Oh my god, so same. Okay. Yep. Thank you, love. Sorry, no more interruptions. Great. I want to check in kind of as I'm perhaps pacing a bit in the crystal room, just kind of assessing and trying to think of any potential oversights. I want to check in with Ayuseb and see how she's feeling now that we are where we are. If she has any thoughts or if she's feeling as eager for the fight to come as Steris herself is.
Yeah.
Forgive me for not having a direct conversation with you for some time.
Is right. I have been interacting observing how your group interacts. I've been nervous for the upcoming fights, actually. That creature is not unlike one that we saw on our worlds after the sun went dark.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering if the fights would start to feel a little too close to home. Though in some ways that similarity could be healing. I guess that depends more on the outcome. But I appreciate...
Go ahead.
I appreciate you lending me your strength as we continue this fight.
I'm happy to help however I can. Well, I suppose there's really only the one way right now. Fights are getting more familiar. I thought it would be exciting. I thought it would be... I find myself nervous.
I think it makes sense to be nervous. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling the same way. But we can't let our nerves impede us. That certainly won't help us win the fight.
Indeed. Thankfully, it's not like I suffer from muscle twitches or anything like that anymore when I get nervous. As long as your hand stays steady, I should be fine.
And steady it shall remain. Though it does seem that perhaps some point of this journey will be returning to your home. I'm looking forward to helping restore it. And Stersol, once again, she's been pondering this cocoon that Isha's given her for that since she gave it to her. And she'll kind of pull it out and hold it in her hands, and it's like, I don't know that you'd be any help, but do you know what to make of this? I'm still struggling to puzzle it out. I know it's a key to my path forward, a path to restoring your home and redeeming the legacy of the Four.
I'm not very well learned of these things. It was never... There wasn't much room for my people to become scholars. Most of what I have known is fighting.
Well, something I've learned is that hearing from many perspectives can help one to arrive at truth. So, even if this isn't your specialty, I appreciate your input regardless. And Sterisol take the arm of the dryad that she has kind of slung. Usually she has it slung over her in like a sling on her back when she's not wielding it. She'll kind of hold the cocoon in one hand and the arm of the dryad in another. She's like, I want to try something. I don't know. I didn't talk to you about this before, but something I want to try is to place the cocoon in like the hand portion of the arm of the dryad.
Okay.
I kind of imagine Steris kind of pulsing some magic into her relic, perhaps making the like kind of wood fingers encase it, so it kind of becomes like a part of the relic.
Okay.
Like it feels important to have, I don't know, displayed or out. Like she's been stowing it in a bag and like taking it out repeatedly and making it, trying to combine it is what she's attempting here.
Got you. I think you kind of start to bend those fingers, try to get the hand to kind of like close around around this cocoon. And at first there's like a bit of resistance, like you're just moving an inanimate object. And then they do kind of like close on their own and kind of like wrap around this cocoon. Go ahead.
I'm like stuck between nature and a cold.
Yeah, whichever way you want to go with that, I would say.
All right.
In this case, this one doesn't have to be a secret.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Um,
Wow, what is with...
You guys are having trouble rolling above a 5 right now.
We really, really are. All right. Well, I guess I'm joining the bandwagon of using a mythic point immediately. Oh, sorry, I re-rolled it in secret again.
No worries. Much.
Is it a 1?
Much better.
Oh, great. And she'll kind of be talking aloud to, presumably to Ayusit, but to perhaps Crystal too, who's right here. Like there are these items that have been given to me, things of importance. Something I'm trying to do is pull all these threads together. I feel like I've been torn in many directions throughout this journey, and I'm trying to create something cohesive. And she's kind of saying it as she's trying to mold these two items together.
Yeah. I think as you are saying that, Ayusit says, it can be... It can be hard to hold on to what's important to us. Things get so big. Hard to reach out and grasp the power that's given to us when it appears.
I refuse to let any more opportunities pass me by. Even if I don't fully understand this yet, I can't let it slip through my fingers.
I think as you are saying that, there's kind of almost a cracking sound from the gift of the Dryad. And like more branches sprout from, like the hand is kind of like toward the end of the staff. The kind of like long fingers extending from the top. And those have like curled down over this cocoon. But now these other branches kind of sprout from a little bit lower, like under the cocoon, and kind of grow around this cocoon as well, almost interweaving with the fingers that have kind of like bent down over the top of the cocoon, up from the bottom. And that quickly starts to take the shape of like a second hand. Like it is grasping the cocoon from the top and the bottom. As you are saying these words. And like a couple of couple of vines, a little bit of greenery, some of like those the fruit that you've been plucking to act as potions. Those all kind of like grow over the cocoon and around the base of the cocoon a little bit as it successfully becomes enveloped in the gift of the Dryad, and the two kind of become one.
Excellent.
And the gift kind of holds and nestles the cocoon and protects it.
Hmm. I don't have to understand completely to feel that this was some small step forward. And at the very least, this symbol of what I'm to become can be displayed proudly.
And I think, I don't mean to bamboozle you with this, so let me know if you want to change your mind. But since you rolled occultism and not nature, this wasn't coaxing the gift and like working with the gift of the Dryad to kind of help it grow in a particular direction in like a way it naturally would. This is kind of like you are more imposing your will on what you want this to be on the gift of the Dryad, if that makes sense.
Okay.
It doesn't mean it's any worse or anything like that. It's just the nature of how this sprouted is a little more by your guidance and direction.
I can work with that.
I figured it might not be a problem.
Sometimes we have to guide nature to do what we want. Isn't that what horticulture is?
It is. I think.
Yeah.
Not a horticulturist, but
Nor am I, but perhaps Darius is. Excellent. And with that concluding, Stairs would make her way back up to the courtyard to report back. I also, as I was down there, perhaps having this conversation, I would have also wanted Crystal to fill me in on how Turris did with his speech.
okay. He will let you know that Turris did great. Morale seems to be much better. Even the most begrudging member of Amber and Ash seems maybe not enthused, but placated. And the rest seem enthused. And as you are kind of like turning and leaving the room, I think Ayusip peeps up one more time and says, maybe my advice to someone else might be different. But the situation you are in and the experiences I've had, I think you need to grasp power when it comes and hold on to it. And hang on to whatever you can to force change yourself.
Influencing change in things outside of me feels easy. It's the change that comes from within that far more of a challenge. Wise words, Ayusip. Perhaps if you notice me perhaps being unawares of something I should grasp, I wouldn't be opposed to you speaking up.
I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Whatever senses you have available to you, I will gladly accept. You and I are linked in this path, and as much as I care for my other companions' opinions, I care for yours too.
So far, I like that you've been less hesitant to carve your own way.
It seems this path demands it.
She'll kind of like laugh her affirmative, and you can continue upstairs.
Great.
Anyone have anything they want to jump in on before everyone kind of finds their rest? Steris, I know you're coming up to the courtyard, so maybe you wanted to regroup. Dream message. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just basically I just show Evan on it like I don't know, maybe I like bring her to a version of this place in her dream, and I just show her that I'm like standing holding the veil open.
Okay.
But I don't really have like a message or anything.
Gotcha. Okay. She'll receive this message with wonder and maybe a little bit of jealousy that she cannot be there looking through the veil herself.
But she can see it from the top of Konnor.
True, yes.
So
Aw, how sweet.
All right.
So Steris will come up from below and find Turris. As she approaches, she'll kind of like clap him on the shoulder. It's like, I heard morale's up. Was Scene of any help? Scene's right here, probably.
I was gonna say, is Scene like in the area?
If you
So
want
he would just like,
Yeah.
Scene would look at Steris, it would just like kind of jaw drop to be like, what do you mean?
The camera was framed on just the two of them and then slides over after she says that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. You could have fumbled it.
Dang.
I thought you were just gonna say, "I don't know you."
Oh, that would have been
I mean,
funnier.
it's still just like jaw to the floor, just glaring.
Oh, come now. You've never heard a joke before? You don't know sarcasm, Scene?
Normally jokes are pretty funny.
Perhaps my sense of humor is not to your taste.
Paris?
Uh-huh.
And sorry, I trying to collect my thoughts. He got first would like look to Scene and be like, Steris is simply in good spirits after our success. And I'm sure she felt you might be in a similar mood. Since you both did so well during that engagement.
Distracting flattery indeed.
Guess I gotta roll this now. Don't
You do not have to.
I? Okay. Well,
I
either way, I
truly was simply trying to banter. But if Scene's opinion of me has shifted, well, that's his prerogative.
Absolutely not. Scene is actually just pulling your leg or
Great.
tail.
Yeah, pulling my tail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, using pulling your leg in this instance is offensive to everybody involved.
Truly.
Even Scene.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Exactly.
Oh
mean-
my goodness.
I mean, Turris has legs,
Turris
at
does have
least in
legs,
his
yeah.
not Eidolon form, but yeah, whatever.
In his avatar form.
Yeah.
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 Anyway, high spirits. We do have a victory under our belts, though I think the victory tomorrow will be much harder one. On that note, we should establish rotations for watches. Isha's a bit indisposed, so I don't think it fair to put her in the rotation.
Would you like to watch first, or would you like to take some time to yourself?
I can take first watch. You gave the mercenary group the night off, right?
Indeed, yes.
Good. I don't think any conflict should befall us tonight, but tensions are high and it'd be ill-advised to simply relax. Turkon, do you want to take second watch?
What?
I think Turkon is over there swimming.
Indeed, he is. Always been fond of water, that one. All right, well, I'll just start assigning you if you're not volunteering. Turkon second, Turris third, Scene fourth.
Right.
Don't forget Amos.
I figured you and Armis were...
You're right. He will simply take my watch.
I don't know why it feels wrong to boss Armis around. Well, I leave that up to you.
Right. You boss me around to boss Amos around. I see.
Correct. He's simply an extension of you.
We are technically one and the same.
My point exactly.
All right. Could I get perception checks from everyone taking a watch?
Yup.
This is a super side thing, just for flavor and fun. But like Curse would head back to the tower and just talk to Naria as our head chef, right?
Correct, yes.
And Curse wants meals prepared for everyone at the that's staying on the arcs. With the best ingredients that we have, best meal possible. Really, really nice meal.
Very nice. We'll be done. Naria is happy to pull that together. And that will be delivered in the morning.
Fine.
Okay. I assume that RB that Sarah put in chat was a BRB. Okay.
Quite possible.
And when was your watch, Turris?
Third, I believe.
Third, okay.
Oh boy.
Just collecting my thoughts.
Oh boy.
All right. Does anyone have anything that they are doing or working on during their watch? Oops, there's back.
I am back.
Okay, well,
Look at me.
which slot was your watch again?
First.
First, very well. So during your watch,
Mhm.
So I think that you, at some point during your watch, you must either hop up on the walls or like take a peek out of the hangar or something like that, somewhere where you can get a look downward, since you are kind of at the top of the atmosphere here at the moment.
Yes, I had pictured that stairs would be kind of making a whole like loop around the kind of parapet here.
Okay.
So
And you do have dark vision.
I do.
Okay. So as you are walking around, looking down at the land below, down at the air below, you do start to see a lot of little black dots, like a flock of birds far in the distance. Kind of like come together into something of a cloud and then kind of settle back into the trees of the swamp where you first caught a whiff of the Voidwyrm's presence on this world. Nothing approaches the arcs or anything like that. But you do just see that motion with your dark vision, the kind of motion of those little specks, lots and lots of them, against the still backdrop of the swamp.
Interesting. Wonder if this is another Somnalu situation. Okay. Seeing as Isha's the only one awake and also she can't move, I'll go bug her about it. I'll just move myself over there. I'm not going to walk around the entire thing.
You could also, you don't have to actually move your token. You could just be like, I walk over there.
I like moving my token.
Immersion.
Immersion. How are you holding up? And did you happen to look
enjoying the quiet?
Well, okay, I won't bother you for too long then. I just wanted to point out an observation. Unless you've already saw it yourself, I saw what looked like a bunch of perhaps birds or small, I don't know, specks of something coalescing back upon the swamp. It had reminded me a bit of how Somnalu was described coming back together after being blasted by the weapon.
Perhaps this is something you can ask Arx.
I suppose I could. I just, considering that you're going to be here all night, I thought it prudent, you know.
Thank you for warning me, but I cannot move.
Do you need anything?
My focus.
Okay. And I'll acquiesce.
All right. The rest of your watch goes by without much of note. And the cool night is peaceful despite what you know is coming tomorrow. Anything else for your watch?
I will catch Turkon as we are swapping watches. And at this point, I think in the few hours that after being spurned by Isha and her focus, Steris is just kind of enjoying the quiet of the night, taking in the change in her relic, again thinking, kind of just letting the events of the day sink in, letting her thoughts wander. And as she's looking at like the soft glow coming from the cocoon encased in the arm of the dryad, she kind of realizes that it looks duller than she feels like it should. And something that she's very used to kind of hearing through in the world is the like mourning veil she wears over her eyes. And with a bit of a like almost like surprise in herself, like it's just become something she's so used to having on at all times. She takes it off for the first time and is in some ways perhaps blinded a bit by how bright this glow is in comparison to that like dark material she's used to seeing through. And she'll take it in once more, and kind of hold the veil in her hand as she's walking to the quarters below deck to find Turkon for the exchange of their watches.
Yeah, you find your way to the admittedly kind of crowded barracks between Amber and Ash and the party. It's a little full, but not like at capacity, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. And I suppose she'll wake Turkon. It's your turn.
Grumble, grumble, mumble. Trudges upstairs.
She'll follow him up and kind of fill him in on what she saw in her watch. Still holding the veil in her hand. And before he gets right to his duties, perhaps here in the courtyard, it's all empty and quiet, the night air is cool, she'll hold it out to him. I don't know what tomorrow will bring, and I'm trying to see things through a new lens. It doesn't feel right to continue holding on to this symbol of my past and where I'm headed. I worry it'll... Well, I think it inevitably will lead to us parting for some time, Turkon. And that's not something I wanted, but I worry I don't have much of a choice. So I'd like you to hold on to this for me? And she'll kind of grab his arm and start like tying it around one of his like wrists.
He's just holding out his hand and watching.
I worry that
He's usually pretty stoic, but you can tell he's a little sad.
I worry that what's ahead of me will dull me to my past, to our history. You were there for me on the worst day of my life. And I think in many ways you're a symbol of the pain from back then, but also all I've overcome since. I don't think I ever would have left my temple if it weren't for you. So I'd like for this to tether you to me. If I lose myself in this path, if I lose my feelings that drove me to get to where I am, I want you to be my reminder. So, don't take it off.
Whereas I don't need a trinket to connect us, I will keep it safe for you.
Thank you. There's a version of the story where I imagine we just never parted. But I think I need to be prepared for the possibilities.
Very well. I don't want to see you go, but you've been a very enjoyable companion.
Very enjoyable companion. Thank you.
High praise from him.
Indeed. And you've been everything. Good night, Turkon.
In a rare moment of emotion, he's gonna wrap you up in a hug before you go.
She'll kind of coil herself around you for a moment. And then Heart.
All right. Let's see. Turkon, during your watch, you maybe take a look at the swamp that Steris pointed out. You don't see too much motion down there, really, even with your dark vision. And again, nothing looks like it's coming toward the keep or anything. You mostly have a peaceful watch.
Mostly peaceful.
You know, there is some flashing light, I presume, from Isha's tower and the tear kind of staying held open and the illusion of it flashing as if the Voidwyrm is keeping it open. But other than that, nothing eventful happens.
Okay. Then I will go in. I think it was Armis next.
Correct, yes.
I'll go in and knock on his head.
Alright.
Hollow ringing.
Alright. So, and you just have Armis do the watch? You do not take watch yourself?
I would probably actually take watch.
Okay.
More of a joke. Probably with Armis, and we, chat about whatever we normally chat about, since we don't really RP that out a lot.
Sure, yeah.
And probably if Vesticia's awake, maybe have a little chat with her, but we don't have to RP that out. And constantly check on Crystal to see if Crystal's been detecting anything around the arcs. Anything abnormal.
think Crystal actually does. I'll say, I apologize for eavesdropping on one of your companions' conversations earlier. It said that there was something moving in the swamp, and I have detected motion, Lois. Small creatures flocking together, gathering.
How small?
Puts a picture in your head of a blob that's about, kind of like draws a sphere that's roughly 3 or so feet wide.
Does that match the size of a standard Ruchalik?
Yeah, that's about correct. At present,
What
they
are
have not
defense-
left the
Mhm.
ground. Relatively.
What are our
speaking.
What of our defensive capabilities on the underside of the Ox?
Very few. The shield does a good job of protecting the underside of the arc as well. But offensive capabilities are not extended below. The ballista have a rather unfortunate firing angle.
It's very troublesome. I'm IRL trying to think about the best course of action here. Especially because they might not just be Ruchalik. It might be my nightmare scenario.
Oh yeah?
Disintegrators. Not that I want to give you any ideas. How can we fight these things without moving the arcs? I'm gonna wake Turkon back up.
One bloodshot eye just stares at you.
Puts up his hands. There might be Ruchaliks gathering below us. We have very little defensive capabilities down there. We do have the machine that we could mount and use to fight underneath us, but I'm not sure when or if they'll attack, but they do seem to be gathering it. Seems like they might be planning to strike.
Are they still invisible?
Apparently not.
Hmm. So what do you want me to do?
I was wondering if you had any interesting ideas of how to fight them from the underside. How long can you fly for?
About 6 seconds before gravity takes over?
That's what I thought. And I think
Really
our
need
best
to find a way to fly longer.
maybe we can whip something up in the workshop. Make some modifications on your oak. At any rate, I'm going to converse more with Crystal, but I might be putting together a defensive team before they attack.
He'll roll over onto his side and just say, and put his hand up in the air and say, "Wake me whenever you need me."
Yep. I'm gonna go back to Crystal and ask if Crystal can detect invisible enemies.
It is possible. for enemies outside of the arcs, but nearby, enemies that enter the arcs, the usual sphere of the dome of the shield, they can be detected easily. Extending beyond that, it is not a certainty.
All right. I'm also gonna have the glass golems move down to the crystal room to defend crystal.
Okay.
The door.
Got it. They will all come down the stairs and squeeze on in there.
And I'm going to ask. I'm gonna go wake Ember and Ash and ask them if any of them can use detect invisibility for a great amount of time.
Boy. Scanning real quick. They are not a very magical group. But the catfolk can.
Oh, perfect.
Not for extended periods of time, but for a few minutes at a time, yeah.
Like constantly? Like
I don't believe constantly, no. They can only do it in short bursts.
what about Stairs? She's got some glasses or something, right?
I don't know if they're
What?
see invisibility
Stairs,
glasses.
Stairs
but-
gave me the goggles ages ago.
Yeah. The ones that let you see in the dark?
No,
Yeah.
is it like I thought you could like have goggles that detect invisibility. Is it just see in the dark?
Oh, I have a spell now. I took a... Well, yeah. This would work.
True? Yes.
Like, it doesn't specifically say invisibility, but it does let me see things as they actually are, so I'd imagine.
Only for the purpose of determining...
Oh, sorry, I unsent it.
You do need both of them to see like invisible things.
Oh, you mean the catfolk and her?
No, True Sight doesn't like work against invisibility effects.
Oh.
It lets you see through illusions and like transformation effects.
Yeah, correct.
Mm.
Get the catfolk name collector 2 more levels and he'll be able to cast it for 8 hours instead of 10 minutes.
Rip.
Can he cast it on himself, or can he cast it on something like somebody else?
I think it's only yourself for See the
Okay.
Unseen.
He's got probably pretty good perception, right? Cast it for 10 minutes. How often?
He can cast it for 10 minutes. Technically, let me see. Technically 6 times a day. So he has a full hour of coverage, but he has to break it up between 6 spell casts.
But he can he can just recast it like immediately after though, right?
Yeah, 6 times.
Okay.
Oh wait, he actually has... Let's see...
He's already proving himself to be the most capable member.
Technically 7 times, I guess.
Perfect. Anyway, I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna say, "You're coming with me, buddy. You're on night watch with me."
Right. Very well.
I'll give him even just because I want everyone to stay in really good spirits. I'm giving him an extra 10 gold for
Oh, excellent.
his troubles.
He'll, like, lift the gold as you hand it to him, and he'll be like, take as many watches as you like. And he will cast the first See the Unseen, and his eyes, his cat eyes, usually kind of like gray, silverish, will light up bright as a full moon and like cast just a little bit of moonlight as he looks out beyond the arcs.
I imagine he's got pretty good vision, but at the same time, I'm still gonna give him my spyglass just in case.
All right. Yeah, he's looking through, looking around, looks down at the swamp, like, right, nothing near the ship. I do see some movement down at the swamp. I'll kind of like adjust the spyglass.
What is?
Haven't seen anything like it. Very odd.
I'm gonna have Crystal flash images of Ruchalik at him, and also of the Devastators or whatever they're called.
Hard to make out a difference, but yeah, it looks like those things for sure.
Either of them in particular.
You only really see the shapes from here, and they're similar enough. It's a bit tough to tell.
About how far from us, dude, would you wager they are?
Quite near the ground, still.
How far from the ground are we? Several
Fair.
thousand feet up in the air.
Quite high, yes. A couple miles up. I don't have the exact figure.
All right, you keep an eye on them. Let me know if they move. They're all bunched up. They doing anything?
Can't tell from here, just dipping under the trees.
Are there any other particular looking figures that aren't them?
He looks around, shakes his head.
All right. I'll be in contact with you with my message. You let me know if their situation changes at all.
Right. Do you want me to spread this out? Or just watch for a whole hour?
Spread it out.
Very well. He will do that for the rest of the morning. No real motion during your watch. Since we've kind of alerted everyone, we have someone kind of like keeping an eye on it. During Scene's watch, then, they do start to kind of gather in a bit of a cloud over the swamp as light starts to break.
They're gathering like a cloud.
Yeah, like a flock, you know.
How big is this cloud, like in diameter?
That's a very specific question. It's big, it's a lot. I personally can't look at like a flock of birds jumping out of a tree and like estimate the number of them.
All right.
But it's similar in shape and density and quantity to that.
You can't count that many birds at the same time in an instance.
It's not one of my superpowers.
It's not your forte. Okay.
I guess I would just ask the crystal if it can to keep an eye on the flock. Also, to ask if it can give me a number of them.
No,
It
it
has better
can't.
eyes than-
Vera's
Yeah,
desperately
here it is.
trying
A
to-
lot.
The
It's just a
number,
lot.
true number,
More
bigger.
than is required for sure.
and more than will be directly engaging you guys.
I guess Scene would just monitor them and make sure that they don't start heading this way right now.
Okay, to update my question,
Yes.
is the amount of them in, like, is it bigger than a fireball's worth?
Oh my god.
100%, yes.
Okay, cool.
What
Is it
about
bigger than 2 fireballs?
He sounded so disappointed. Okay, cool.
Probably also 100% yes.
Okay.
I bet this is doing wonders for Isha's focus. Just hearing us babble on and on about this. Crazy.
I managed to break my other Firefox browser.
Uh-oh.
I like moused over it to move the camera and it just turned black. Like, okay, all right. Still saw the
Well.
interface and everything, but couldn't see the map. All right. So at some point, as you are all kind of like waking up after Scene's rest, and while you guys are gathering and discussing the Ruchalik problem, you'll all kind of hear a voice in your head relayed by like Crystal of Nikef, one of the folks from the Veilspire, one of the council from the Veilspire, saying, "Have you clocked our interlopers from below?"
This is when everyone's awake?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. They're aware that there are massive Ruchalik planning an attack of some sort.
Indeed. We may still have the element of surprise for those above, but that would not seem to be the same for those below. Perhaps alerted by the death of the worm.
Do you have any of those that, amongst you, that can take the fight to them before they attack?
I would lean toward waiting until they take the fight to us, rather than extending ourselves so far.
I understand that. However, the Ox does not have much in the way of defensive capabilities from below.
Just kind of a sigh. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check to make this request. God damn. Very well.
Nice.
Our Valkyries may not return in time to engage the fight here, but they should be able to slaughter the bulk of the Ruchalik before they can join. It will be done. And, yeah.
A wise decision.
It remains to be seen. And after a couple of minutes, you see from like a couple of doors open up, a couple of slots kind of open up in the otherwise sheer kind of shiny surface of the Veil Spire across. I picture they're kind of alongside the tear, and you guys are kind of like at one end of it. If that makes sense. You see those slots kind of open up, and their own flocks of shapes start to kind of like descend downward, and you realize pretty quickly that they are like winged humanoids. At least a couple hundred of them.
Oh my goodness.
Just like going into a dive, just wings totally wrapping around themselves, going into a dive. All wielding spears. Yeah, spears and shields. So they will descend. They will take care of the Ruchalic problem at your behest. And at this point, the actual battle is quickly approaching. It is now only a few hours away. As sun continues to break. Maybe we'll take a quick break there before we get into anything that requires initiative and the like.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
Catch you guys in like 5 minutes. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm also back.
Also, welcome back.
Thank you.
You welcome back too, Varys. No one said it to you.
Thank you. Also, Mitchell actually did. I just got back first.
Yeah.
That-
Also,
I
that's just a fucking lie.
I wasn't here.
It was a
Yeah, that much is clear.
Ah, damn. I didn't mean to undermine your welcome back that you gave to Varys. I just wasn't present for it and had to ensure that he received one as well.
Oh, it's that caring spirit again.
It is that caring spirit again. 'Twas not meant to undermine you.
Had a Taiwanese bubble tea in the fridge that I decided to bring back for break, and I did not shake it well. I think all the boba's just stuck on the bottom of the other.
Sorry, I'm back.
welcome back.
I found the boba.
Oh, yay! Is it all one glob?
Mostly. Wanted a snack and nothing sounded good.
Bubba sounds pretty good.
Free order. Moto, you got any wild level 6 spell suggestions, or should I just upgrade my fireball again?
Well, all of your spells are signature spells, right? So like you should have fireball available to you all the time, I think. I don't know. The arcane spell list is way better than the divine one. I don't know. Let me check, I guess.
I think the summoner one is weird in that you only actually know like 4 spells at a time.
I do.
Like, you don't actually
Yeah, but all of
collect-
his, but I'm pretty sure all of his spells are signature spells
right.
because that's how all the wavecasters work. For the bounded ones, so like, you don't actually need to replace. Like, is you have 5th level fireball, right? So that means as long as you don't replace the 5th level fireball, you'll have 6th level fireball.
I believe that is true. You can just drag it into any of your slots. Use them in any of your slots? I'm not totally sure how. I guess you're probably spontaneous.
Yeah, you have amazing spells. I don't know if you could actually pick wrong.
All right. Let's see. I believe everyone was back. Actually, I'm going to take just one more minute to send an email real quick. I apologize.
An email.
Yeah, also we were all back.
Also, with a well-placed fireball, 6th level even, perhaps, make any sort of impactful dent on the Ruchalix below before the these Valkyries
Does
engage him?
your fireball reach like 800 miles down?
No, but I can go down there for a second.
A second. Why don't you just stay where you are and prepare for the fight that's coming to us?
I had such
You're
a funny
so
idea,
eager.
though.
You're so
I
eager.
had such a funny idea.
I mean, really, is it funny or is it just fireball again, though?
He could
I mean,
be
it is
planning.
fireball, but it's a funny fireball, though.
Yeah.
Like, it is fireball, but a funny one.
Could be planning to surf Armis down there. Just like right on the back of Armis and light off a fireball and an Eidolon explosion into the middle of them, you know?
Yeah, why not?
It's
That was
possible.
that's almost exactly what I was planning. Almost exactly.
Also, I'm sorry. They made a big deal about like wanting me to get this drug screening done in 48 hours of getting the contract. So I just wanted to make sure I sent an email being like, I don't want to trust the automated system. So I just wanted to send an email back to the hiring manager and be like, I did this, by the way. Don't disqualify me or whatever.
Totally valid.
All right.
Okay, so what I was gonna do is I was just literally going to cliff dive off the side.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
You said for a sec, so
And how are you getting back up?
How are you getting back? This
listen,
Arturus ends
Yeah,
himself.
how are you getting back up?
I would fall down there with style,
yeah.
and at the appropriate height, I would fireball with their center mass.
Uh-huh.
And then I would use my special skill to switch places with Armus, who's still on the arcs.
I don't
I think
think.
you're out of range.
But I also have a Collar of Eternal Bond that lets me go as far as I want away from Armus.
Oh,
So I would activate that, leave Armus there, jump off, fireball, switch places, and then when he collides with Ruchalik, use his explosion, his Eidolon explosion.
oh,
That is cool, but also
it would not
that
hit
sounds
all.
annoying to adjudicate. So
That
It is
might-
a-
that
you get props for it being really, really cool sounding.
it does sound really, really good. Thank you. I just needed everyone to know because I'm not going to do it.
You can keep that.
thank you for sharing the really cool idea.
You can keep that chambered for.
for next time.
Yeah.
Next
Yeah,
time,
write
I'll
that
clip
down
off
on
your-
write that down on a note or something.
Yeah, 5 minutes is enough time for you to fall that far.
Yeah, like statistically speaking, I could pull this off. I just like Moto said, I just wouldn't want to put you through like
In this
mapping it
instance,
all out.
you would not catch most of the Ruchaliks in a single fireball.
Now a
Listen.
single chain lightning.
I did have that before. I got rid of it because I didn't like it at the time.
You do.
There's no way you had chain lightning.
No,
There's no
Oh.
way.
that's a
No,
6th
no, no.
level spell, bro.
Oh, I was thinking of like lightning
Oh, that-
strike or something like that.
Possibly the cantrip. Oh, you did all. Maybe
Right.
you had call lightning. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Do you
All
make sure to
lightning or
rank up
something like that.
your spells? Just like drag them to the. I think you should have 2 out of 2 6.
No,
rank
just
slots
just
now?
put a star. Just put a star on all of your spells. It'll be fine.
What does that mean?
Well,
I gotta get rid of my level 4 spells and get level 6 spells. That or elevate all the spells.
yeah, you do just for now. I would just make sure you have something in the 6th rank slot, so you can. Maybe it'll let you like cast it as 6th rank, but I would just make sure they're in the right spell slots.
Right.
Since you're technically losing your 4th rank ones and gaining the 6th rank ones. Okay. I apologize. I'm never good at pacing, but that has been I've been much worse the last couple of weeks, so I apologize.
Yes. The pacing issue is because you're taking random emails in the middle of session.
Necessary emails.
Hey, look, I was
You're
just
calling
saying it has nothing
confusing.
to do with the email.
I appreciate trying to blame it on the email, but I felt it before the break and before the email, so
It is something you are chronically worried about, so.
also true. Okay, so currently you have the golems downstairs. Are there any, like, just guarding the crystal for now? Any last minute battle plans for the 4 or so hours before they start to come through the tear?
Can't you guys just close the doors to the fucking door? Is that not?
There is technically one unclosable
Mm.
Oh,
one
I
spot
mean,
where
I-
the door
I-
is damaged, but
I thought it would go without saying that any doors that are doors are going to be definitely locked.
Any doors that are doors.
Well, I think it needs to be said that way. No one assumes that they weren't.
All right, they're all locked.
What about the
uh,
door to the tower?
That's super locked.
Super locked. We're gonna
It's-
we're keeping it there.
It's locked behind the locked doors.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. It seems like we got plenty of locks. It won't be a problem at all.
Seems like.
Yeah, we'll
No,
have all the golems lay right here specifically.
Yeah, sardine them on top of each other
Yep.
right here. Block the entire staircase. Yeah. No, I imagine at least one of them will be here. And then we have our mercenaries at the manning the weapons. And then the rest of us are, I don't know, eagerly waiting atop the walls? Question mark?
Sounds good to me. You guys can move to wherever you would like to be posted up at the moment. For the... Of course. For the sake of this map, and just where I've oriented the arcs on this map, the enemies will be coming from roughly the west side.
Weird.
Let's see. I might change my mind about this one, but that's fine.
Turgon.
All right. So, you guys are arranging yourselves, arranging your combatants. For now, Isha, you are staying and holding the tear manually for now?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to confirm.
My friends can fight a bunch of Rutalics. It's fine.
And you are... I missed where you said you wanted to send the golems, but I did imagine at least one was...
Yeah,
yeah.
one there. If not a golem, then perhaps Vicitia helping to defend Isha and her focus.
Okay.
Because I think that's T to have Vicitia do it.
Well, these golems should be downstairs, by the way. We had them protecting the door.
I know that was... It sounded like the plan shifted. It sounded like we're going to have one protecting the stairs.
I was making a joke. I actually... Like, the plan... That could be fine. But I also think that we do need some protecting the actual, like, protecting arcs and the door.
Yeah, I agree. I also... So, okay, I'm trying to remember. There were two hangars, one of which was, like, gutted.
Yeah. This one's
And
pretty blasted and collapsed.
okay. And that's the one that has like a big old gaping hole where things could come in from the bottom, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
But it also has a door.
Okay.
The collapsed hangar does not. It just has a bunch of rubble in the way, which is still helpful for blocking it.
Okay.
The other one does have a
But
door.
then-
The south one has a door.
Okay. So then yeah, okay. So we have this golem that's protecting the walkway down to the crystal room and also to where the door to the tower is. And then we'll have the other two golems at the hangars, rubble and otherwise.
Mitchell was saying the other two should be in the crystal room.
That's where, yeah, like I said earlier.
That is
that's
where
originally
Turris
I
had them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So currently
I mean, I'm good.
all three are effectively guarding the crystal room. One by the stairs and one just... Or two just standing in there.
I think that's a good idea to keep him there unless, like, we really think we need him out here.
Okay.
I'm more concerned about because they're coming from underneath, and I was trying to think of access points underneath the arcs that they could get in. But they can be centralized and perhaps respond to threats as they occur.
Sounds
I
good.
mean, we can issue them orders from anywhere, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Crystal can relay orders for you just fine. All right. Okay. And at your request, Vicitia will happily stand by Isha for now. There's also 2 members of Amber and Ash stationed at that ballista. Basically, all the ballista have 2 Amber and Ash folks, except the cat folk is the only one at the southwest one. Just because they have an odd number. All right. So you guys take your stations. Send the golems to protect the core. Have Amber and Ash on standby on the ballista. And and you just take your posts and you wait. You see the kind of shapes swirling down below of the Valkyries fighting off the Ruchalix. You can see the clouds of both kind of swirling around each other just above the swamp, a little bit more above the swamp now. As the combat has kind of drawn the Ruchalix out. Go ahead. As the time kind of approaches, as you get within a couple of hours of your enemies breaching the tear, you see, first of all, you see the Veilspire kind of fold in on itself and disappear from sight, just hiding more effectively until the enemies have arrived. You also see down below that a group of the Ruchalix is trying to break off as the time approaches, trying to break off and head upward. Someone go ahead and give me just a flat d20 roll.
Wait a second, that's not flat, that's a decahedron.
Well, I'm calling it legal. Some do break away and manage to start flying up toward the arcs as the Veilspires now disappeared. Let's see. Split it like this. Okay. So, a group of Ruchalix are headed your way. Isha, I assume that you and Vicitia are not having idle chit-chat while you're up there.
I imagine that these 2 mercenaries are just the vibe is so bad.
Probably
the vibe has gone rancid. Mostly because of Isha, for sure.
I think probably.
Hold on. I'm preparing.
Okay. Lila is like just talking at all of you. Probably mostly at Phaedron, the old noble-looking gentleman, in the armor. She is not catching that the vibes are rancid, and she's just like, you know, I've got a great feeling about this. I've got a great feeling. I was a little bit nervous yesterday, but today I'm feeling energized. I'm feeling good. I think that we've got this unlocked. What do you think, Phaedron? And Phaedron's like looking, just like
Phaedron
staring.
has picked up on this immense tension between the two.
Just like staring at Vicitia, staring at Isha. And he's like, I think it'll be good. Just like barely responding to what Lila's saying. Just like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. At some point during this, and assuming, yeah, you are just seeing the unseen, assuming that the silence other than Lila holds, Vicitia suddenly just like jerks her head east and just stares for a moment, and then without saying anything to you, Isha, just turns in dimension doors. Sorry, wrong game. Sorry, that's. other game's intellectual property.
Oh boy.
She
Blinks-
opens a
Wizards of the
door.
Coast.
She opens another door, which
Mhm.
is fine.
Blinks out of existence, and Turis, she appears next to you. Just there's a kind of like pop in the air next to you, and Visicia is standing there, and she says, she looks at you and sighs and like turns her gaze away. She'd like steeled herself for this conversation and immediately kind of like buckled. Immediately not feeling great. She says, I have to go.
What? Why?
The nexus under my care is under attack. It has been breached already.
And Tercel curse under his breath. Do you need help?
Cannot get you all there in time to help. I can only go myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
She like looks back to you and kind of like furrows her brow, and she'll clasp your shoulder and say, "You need to be focused here. I wish I could stay to help."
I'll kind of return the motion and kind of like clasp her, I guess, like lower arm elbow.
As you do, she'll like give another little clap on your shoulder, and you will, these blue runes just like spiral away from where she claps, and like along your clothes and along your body, and there's like a little shimmer in the shape of like armor surrounding you for a moment before it disappears. At least I can leave some help for you.
Kind of like take a look at the effect. Well, a novel. Thank you.
It will
Please.
activate itself when you would come to harm.
Very likely in the next few moments. Thank you. Please contact me again as soon as you can. All right?
Of course.
You may feel me naive, especially because the Wood family is nothing but woods in a book for me, but if I had any inkling, I truly feel it towards you, even if you do not yourself.
She kind of, she like opens her mouth to speak and closes it again, kind of furrowing her brow, looking like concerned almost, looking a little sad. It's like, I'll show you that I do as soon as I can.
Give a nod.
She kind of swallows and then steps towards the edge of the arcs, like up onto the wall, and in a flash assumes her Naga form, and in a rumbling thunderclap leading away from here is like gone in a flash. The form of her Naga form kind of like stretching off for just a blink of an eye off to the east. And then all there is to do is wait. You are counting down now. That happened about an hour before these invaders arrived on ships built in the make of the Four's homeworld. 45 minutes, 30 minutes. You see that smaller flock of Ruchalik that had broken away. They kind of held for a time away from the other group once they weren't being pursued anymore. Get to 15 minutes before those invaders arrive, and the Ruchalik start flying up toward the arcs. A relatively small group. And just as you start to see those lights, those violet lights, kind of descending through the bottom of the tear into your line of sight, you see the small group of Ruchalik is also now approaching the Arc's Systinium, and we will have you all roll for initiative. Oh, we'll just go ahead and right-click everyone.
I get to do my new thing. Hold on.
He's so excited.
Oh, I don't often get to use my mythic stuff.
Let's give it a few of these guys' turns, but that's fine.
Mythic power floods through your mind.
Ooh, impressions. Okay. Spend a mythic point and roll your initiative check using mythic proficiency. Until the end of your first turn, you have a +1 status bonus to AC and all saves. Ooh, okay. Until the end of your first turn. That's kind of interesting. Okay.
I don't think it actually automatically applies it.
Probably not. Yeah, that looked like it was expert
There's no
proficiency.
use button.
Yeah, let's see. So that would be a +6 from whatever you got. 29, so you go up to 35.
Bid.
There we go.
My headset's getting low.
Very well. Okay. So, these Ruchalik start to fly in your direction just as those violet lights appear below the tear and start to descend into your world. As soon as they do that, those first two smaller vessels arrive. The Veilspire folds back into this space and immediately starts unloading a barrage of just what looks to be just like solid metal rods, like hexagonal rods that just get launched from the side of their vessel as if like missiles, as if like ballista, at these encroaching ships, these encroaching castles. They put up their own shields, not dissimilar to yours. These kind of like swirling blue-violet domes. Well, actually, probably red-violet domes. Catching and causing these metal projectiles shot at them to disintegrate upon impact. The sound like just beating drums off in the distance as combat very quickly starts to escalate at the tear. Some of these Ruchaliks, this relatively small group that appear, that are like swarming for the arcs, they break off and head toward the Veilspire instead.
I have a very important deliberation for you there.
Sure.
At the sound of from our conversation earlier, since I've been playing with my spells, obviously I should have done that much sooner Therefore, I would like you to decide. At the sound of chain lightning, I decided to take that. But if you think it's too meta-y for the situation, I have another spell I would take.
Chain lightning's fine with me. That's fine with me.
Okay.
Oh my god, twinsies.
As soon as I read it, I'm like, I am replacing Fireball with this.
Smart move, bro.
You know?
This is a lot of people in the carousel, but Amber and Ash are mostly not going to be actually taking their turns. All right. So, Turkon, I assume that you are raging at the start here as well?
Yeah, once it gets my turn.
Oh, I thought it happened when you rolled initiative.
Oh, yeah, it does. Never mind. Let me go ahead and play that.
All right. So as you let out that roar, this Ruchalik will... I understand. I need to change... Okay. We'll fly in your direction as you catch its attention. Let's see. It doesn't have a whole lot of actions to do anything just yet, so it's going to fly in your direction and try to sting you. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh! Wow! And sting you he will.
Indeed. And you guys don't have the shield up at present, right?
No.
All right.
Not at the moment.
All right.
Can't put it up too soon.
Yeah.
Very well. So, yeah. You take that damage, you will need to make a fortitude save as well. Or be sickened. The DC is pretty easy. I think you'll be fine.
Oh.
Well, the thing is, I also have fortitude thing for being a barbarian.
Right, yes. So yeah, you are not sickened at all. The other one... Let's see where it is. The Unraveler, kind of
If that was considered a success, then it's actually a critical success.
Gotcha. In this case, both of them just mean that you're not sickened.
Okay.
100 feet, okay. So the Unraveler is going to kind of not charge the way this Ruchalik is. It's going to float kind of outward. And then it'll go ahead and take some beam strikes at you guys. Do one at your con. And one at the strange metal man beside him.
I'm stuck.
He ducks. He ducks and the Unraveler misses.
Why didn't you tell me to duck? Jerk.
Oh, we see who his favorite is.
Turkon, go ahead.
Nepotism. Nepotism.
Nepotism.
Alright, well, I am going to hit this one next to me.
Sure are.
Oh, good. How does 90 damage sound?
Jeez.
It barely doesn't one-shot him. So he...
Once also stupefied.
I would be too.
And it's gonna. I'm moving it to the right, so it's right next to Armis.
All right. So you... So it comes up, it just latches onto you, critting you with all of its stingers, just very aggressively, like, trying to zap at your face. You manage to catch it on the Becta Corbin and just wham! Right down onto the wall here. And it is just... Its head is spinning, trying to orient itself as you stupefy it.
It's been rattled.
For sure.
Well, if it's like that in there. I want to. Now, Shellicks are like organic, right? They're not machines.
Correct. Yes, they are organic. They are living.
Yeah. How many? I need to do 30-foot cone thing. Let's. How do I rotate this thing? Anybody?
Shift
rotate a
scroll
cone.
wheel, I think.
There we go. Yep. Hmm. Oh, that'll be good. Okay, I'm gonna cast Swarm Spit on.
Oh my
this guy
god.
over here.
All right. I assume you're trying to catch all three of those in that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it only got the 2 on there.
I'll roll the other one manually, no problem. Looks like they're all crit failing.
I don't know if that does anything extra.
Probably doubles the damage. If it says basic save, then it doubles. Yeah, basic save means it'll double the damage.
They're also sickened.
All right. This guy will also take
We
8
don't get to
damage.
use that very often.
All right. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, he has to use 2 actions to get up here to Turris. He'll try to sting you. And fail. Isha, you are rather far, but is there anything you would like to do?
I am rather far.
I forget how big this map is. Oh.
Oh, hold on.
Oh. Incredible.
I love that animation.
Dude, that animation's so good.
It is so good.
But no, what? So it looks like a laser, but really, what's happening is like a ball of like soft, like a soft golden sphere is like dropping on top of them from like through the veil.
Awesome. Oh my god, there's a button to roll all the saves at once. And they're doing real shit.
Excellent.
And then I guess my assumption is that we talked about it yesterday. It takes like an action to keep the tear from closing.
Yes.
So that's what I'm doing.
Right. All right. I think these guys for now, you guys seem to be handling these just fine. They're going to be taking shots at the rest of the cloud that is kind of peeling off and going towards the Veilspire. But seeing as they do start firing, let's see. This one is going to fly upward. I set these all to flying, but I reset them to walking, and that's fine. How much fly speed do they have? 35? That's enough to get up here. And try to hit the name collector up here. So from over the ledge, you just hear a ah, ah! The catfolk gets zapped. Sarahs, go ahead.
You got smart and spread them out. Okay. I will. Dang, that's 3 times. Okay, I will move twice and try to take this guy out.
It's looking like you might do it.
Great.
Yeah. So Turkon has this thing just totally immobilized, totally squished to the wall, and you just come over and skewer it, finish it off.
Perfect.
All right. This one will go ahead. Oh. We'll move one less space. We'll try not to be too generous with attacks of opportunity this time. So it'll fly up here and try to give you a couple of, well, let's see. Yeah, it'll try to just give you a couple of stings.
I think the DM has stolen all of our
Dude,
20
well,
from us.
Possible.
he crit missed me at first. He just got the full spectrum of crit.
Yeah.
So I'm taking double.
It already doubled, so you can.
I always get confused by that. All right, thank you. I mean, no thank you.
You're
for hitting
so
that.
welcome. So it kind of wraps those stinging jellyfish-like tendrils around your sword arm.
Darius,
Tris.
you just shouldn't correct us, and we'll see how scary the game gets. When we're like, is
Actually
this
taking-
doubled? Is this
Oh my
doubled?
God.
I'd be like, I don't know. Is it? Is it doubled?
You know what? I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget again.
Free tip.
Mhm.
Also, Varys, can I just say the unified rank view for the spell list is so good.
Yeah. I imagine it does simplify your kind of absurd spell list quite a bit. Tiris, what do you got?
I do hate these guys. I might hate the Unraveler more. However, let me double check the wording on this, but I'm pretty sure I can zap all 3 of these guys in front of us, right?
I think so. If you're hitting them with chain lightning, yeah. You can target multiple by holding like
Oh no, this guy is out of range.
Oh, for the bounce, yeah.
Yeah.
The Unraveler is out of range, but I can get all 3 on the...
Yep, this other one is exactly 30 feet away.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to target them all.
Yeah, so you can hit T on one to target it and then shift T the other two. Let you multi-target a little more easily.
Yeah, perfect. All right, there we go.
All right, all right. You're having a bad time.
Good, I want them to have a bad time. I want them to have the worst time.
Oh my god. Well,
Excellent.
you're well on your way to that as you fry 2 of them dead in one go. Just absolutely blowing up. They're already kind of like sizzling from the fireball. Like you could just hear the moisture like hissing off of them. And then you zap them with this chain lighting and you just hear this like this rising pitch before 2 of them just pop.
Beautiful. I'm gonna like, as they go pop and zap the 3rd one, I'm gonna turn to the catfolk guy and give him a smile and thumbs up.
He gives a shaky thumbs up back, the toxin kind of fraying his nerves a little bit. Let's see. He's got a turn coming up. He draws his sword. Getting ready to collect this Ruchalik's name.
I don't think Armis can really do much of anything right now. He's going just to hang out with his buddies there, and I guess I'll use my last action to...
Have him jump and grapple this guy.
Just-
Take him to the ground.
I mean, not technically impossible.
I'll toss you.
the absolutely wildest pile driver in Pathfinder.
Yeah, you'll both
You know what?
take a lot of damage, but it'll be fine.
Listen, hey, don't play with my heart like this. You know I want to do that plan. If you guys want to do that, I'm in.
I will be the unfun one and remind that it takes an action to activate the collar.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would use my last action for.
Yeah. Mhm.
And he technically still has an action through Act Together. So, like, I could do an action to get him in place, but I mean, if Turkon's going to throw him, I have to wait a turn anyhow. But yeah, I will use my last action actually to unfetter him, just for future's sake, just no matter what happens.
Sure, yeah. It lasts 5 minutes?
Last 5 minutes.
All right. That's pretty good. All right. That's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Scene, you're going to go next.
Okay. How far is this guy? 100 feet. Are there only 2 left?
For now.
There's
can see.
yes. There's another cloud further away that's kind of flocking over toward the Veilspire to blast them. I'm sorry I don't have the Veilspire on this map.
Okay.
It would be the whole thing.
I don't care how much my
It-
I don't care how much my computer lags. I want to see that guy.
I think the orientation of the map is also a little weird. Because they're like off screen.
They are,
Like over,
yes, yeah,
like on the other side.
correct. They are to the west more than a few hundred feet. They're like 1,000 feet away or so.
I don't even know why I'm thinking about this. I know what the answer is. Um. It's 9. 9d4 plus 9. Is that right?
Yep. It's three per action.
Okay.
All right. So, your Force Barrage blasts into the Unraveler's relatively harder carapace compared to the Ruchalics. It takes like the first couple of blasts kind of to the side of the head without realizing they were coming, and then tries to start like dipping and dodging, but the missiles just follow. The missiles, he cannot get away. So despite his evasive maneuvers, he takes the full 29 damage.
And that's it for me.
Let's see. The name taker is gonna. The catfolk is. Yeah, okay. It's gonna go ahead and cast True Strike. Sure Strike, sorry, rather.
I didn't know you were so 5e pilled.
It's more like just old build, you know?
Is that from all the D&D online you've been playing?
Oh my god. Can't believe I'm getting shit for this from 2 people.
Oh, no, I'm not giving you shit. I'm actually curious about how it is in 2026.
It's a real weird game. It's really weird. Catfolk manages to just slice this Ruchalic in 2 already, having it softened up with the chain lightning.
Give him another thumbs up.
The Unraveler is going to make one little perception check to see what's happening here. Okay, that is... Okay. So 29 total. So kind of assesses the situation here on the arcs. It is immediately going to turn tail. I guess technically it would be northwest. Trying to fly off towards the vessels doing battle in the distance. Let's see. He's the only one left, right? Yeah, jeez. Very well. Very well. Turcon, go ahead while I check this guy's telepathic range.
I'm not sure how far I can throw you. I don't think I can throw you 120 feet.
It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough.
No, you know what? Just throw him as far as you can, and he'll be fine.
Well, before I do, I want to give him tips on this, since he's going to be doing a pile driver anyway.
Yeah.
But then I will be doing the overhead two-handed throw on
All right.
Armus.
Okay, so this is it has a 20-foot range increment.
He's only 120 feet away from me.
So that's that's
There's a chance.
That's five
yeah.
5 reductions here in the range increment penalty.
Just roll in that 20.
That is that's a total of -10, which is actually possible against this guy.
Let's just make a normal, like, unarmed strike.
Yes, correct.
Yep.
Yeah, actually very doable. It very might be a bit strong.
Oh, hold on. Oh, well, actually, I meant to do something before that. I was going to use this.
Ah. Think of all them. I see.
So I could roll again, and whichever one's better, we use that one.
Okay.
I think
Oh
we'll use
my
that
God.
Whoa, we're using that one.
That is not a crit because of the -10,
Yeah.
but it is a hit.
one. Fly free, Armis!
Armis just goes flying. How much damage does this throw? The object is
It's
simple range weapon.
2d10.
Yep.
Since I have a weapon specialization. I don't know if it's supposed to get any bonuses or anything, but or if it's just flat 2d10.
It probably is also plus your strength.
So another 5, so 15.
Okay. 15. This guy does have 5 physical resistance. So he'll take 10 damage. Oops, I did not mean to take him out of combat. Lol. Just get him right back up at the top. Okay. Armis will immediately start falling on his turn.
And I guess that's all I can do.
That was just one within the max range increment, by the way. Another 20 feet, and it would have been impossible to throw.
I'm gonna hold.
Okay. None of these guys are gonna fire at that. Steris, go ahead.
Sorry, Armis. Well, he's falling.
Alright, let's see. Fireball scorches this thing and is still barely alive. Did you have an angle there where it only hit the Unraveler? Right, you absolutely did.
Yeah, here's hoping. And then for my final, I'll cast Guidance on Taurus.
Thanks. Do I have time to do actions before Armis starts falling, or does he just start falling?
I was trying to double check before it got to your turn.
Oh.
I'll give you one to start with, and we'll go from there.
Okay, well, I do need to use move as an action first, anyhow.
Oh. Okay.
It'll be fine either way. But whatever you deliberate, I will work with.
You need to move. You need to use move as an action first.
Well, I need to, yeah. But I'm going to use act together at the same time.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, well, I'm going to move Turris right here, and he's going to lean out between the parapets of the little wall there. He's going to be right there.
Okay.
And at the same time, Armis is going to cast Punch on this guy.
Excellent.
Not grab, but just punch.
I mean, he's almost dead.
If you grab him, you can hold on to him.
That's true. If you grab him, you can hold on to him. And it makes it also makes your follow-up attacks worse. And you have to hit an attack to grab. So I follow the punch first logic.
Okay, so I have to hit him first anyhow.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, either way, you need to land an attack.
All right, well, I'll do that.
Hey, you landed an attack.
There we go.
I would even say it doesn't matter here, but it would have been off guard to this, being rather surprised at having a metal suit thrown at it as it's trying to retreat.
So if I'd want to grab him, would I negate the damage, or would I do the damage and then follow up grab?
If you want to have grabbed him, it would just mean that you would have grabbed him and you would do no damage.
Okay. But it does, I mean, it looks like a good punch would kill him, though, right?
Yeah.
Or does he...
I don't
does he
want,
look
you
like
know,
he might...
it's looking like it's having trouble. It's leaking kind of like purple violet, black ichor from the wounds it's taken so far. It's not looking good. It's kind of wavering in the air.
What do we think, guys? Punch or grab?
So he's not like, he's just at death's door, and that's not like super believable. He could be at like literally 30% HP, and that probably means you need a crit to kill him. And you're not critting here, so.
All right. In that case, I will just grab.
All right.
That means he wouldn't be falling, though, right? Or would they both be falling?
Unless it tries to hold Armis up, they would both be falling.
Okay. Well, then that... Do they start falling now, or do I get another action?
I guess technically, you get another action. You get another action.
Okay. Could be...
I shoulda. If it just flew up into the void tear, it would get another 80 feet of movement per action. I should have just done that. Interesting.
Everyone sees ethereal retro thrusters firing out of Armis's feet now.
Oh my god, you can give it a fly? There's
very,
so much.
very bottom one.
There's so much text here. Wow.
Very last
Wow.
bullet point. Very last one.
All right. Okay, so right now this guy's grappled.
Hi, I'm Tony Stark. That's the Mark V. That's the rest of my turn, then.
It didn't make you.
It's the rest of your turn. Move
Well,
activate.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
okay. All right, all right.
Evolution Surge is due, right? Yeah. I mean...
Yeah, you had to get in range for the
Yeah, I
evolution
can't
surge, I
activate it.
understand.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why he's literally dangling on the edge. I was like, this is the only place I can cast.
Scene, go ahead.
Whoa.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure Evolution Surge only does one of the things. Or does it do multiple things?
Read your spell, brother.
I thought it said add the option. Blah, 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 blah,
Choose
blah.
one
It
of the
says
following.
choose
yeah.
one of the following.
And
Yeah,
all the
choose
other
one of
ones
the
are
following
just
effects.
add the option to the list.
Yeah. So he wouldn't get big. He would just get fly speed. Right?
He should just be
Correct.
big, though.
You
Is that
do-
not what we want?
You do have to choose just one.
Well, I'm assuming that this is just like a one wave out of several that are going to be here. So if he's able to fly around in the air himself, he's got a lot of
Maybe-
options for the upcoming wave.
I don't know. Maybe if you knock these guys out, that's just it. Maybe you should spend all your high level spells right now.
You know what? You're right. Scene, use the biggest thing you have on this one thing.
I'm just like, is Armus gonna take care of this guy?
Not before he goes again.
Oh yeah, good point.
Why does he have 4 evolution surges on him?
I don't know.
It's because I keep adding them. You can remember.
Fill the
Hey, good
ring.
news.
Fill the ring.
Good news, by the way. The Iron Cred and the Tear Closing play well with the buffs and debuffs.
Good. Good,
Yes.
good. I'm glad.
Yeah, they get along.
Well, it does cover the carousel,
Okay.
but not like, but it's opaque or whatever. Opaque? Not opaque.
Oh.
You can see through it.
Winged Eye. Oh my god. 5 minutes. Okay.
Winged Eye. So he's going to grow stalks or tendrils that turn into wings. That's one action, right?
2 actions.
Oh, that's annoying. One sec.
So I'm already annoyed.
You can't grow
at-
wings and not fly. Get out there, bro.
I know, I'm trying.
I'm already annoyed at Amber and Ash all
I
having
think
their
it's
own
actually
turns.
just. I think he shouldn't grow wings. I think he should just do anything else.
This is fun.
It is
You
fun.
will. You'll have them for the entire rest of the fight if you do it now.
Yeah. And I'm gonna time jump. So I'm gonna grow wings and then fly 50 feet. 50 feet does not feel like that much.
This map is gigantic.
It's a Varus map, brother. 50 feet is nothing.
It's a ship-to-ship combat map. I think is the more prescient and important detail here.
Like,
Not
I
Varus
feel like I
making it.
barely moved.
You did. You did. That's what I tried to warn
You
you.
moved across a quarter of the arcs. That's huge. That's a ton.
It is.
It doesn't
It's
really
all a matter of
feel like a ton. One sec. Before
It's all relative. All right.
we got Scene out here seeing Putt Putt Senior with Turkon and Armas, and he's like, I can do that too. And he pulls out the Putt Putt Junior.
Okay. Wait a minute. Oh god.
Oh, it is Putt Junior.
Yeah, I'm moving back.
Okay.
He's like, I'm undoing my entire turn, and I'm doing Force Barrage 3rd level.
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use the Wand of Shrouded
Wait.
Step on myself.
Oh. I see. Fleet step. Okay. Okay.
So my speed
Okay.
is increased by 30.
Correct. For a minute. That's pretty good too. Yeah. Huh? You just. I think you just drag it onto yourself.
I wish you could drag it on your portrait.
Portrait.
Like
That would be
the
neat.
initiative portrait.
That'd be neat. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna do nothing.
Do not. Oh, you just. You sped yourself up and.
Oh, wait, no!
What?
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I don't think I can do that because Fleet Step is 2 actions. This game sucks, man.
Oh. What are you? You're doing the WoW. Yes. Fleet step is 2 actions, so you could not do fleet step and winged eye at this on the same.
You know what you could do?
You know what? I'm back to 50 feet out.
All right. All right.
Sorry for the mix-up. I just
Almost in response to you flying out, you see one of the 2 vessels currently engaged with the Veilspire is kind of peeling off in your direction. A little the worse for wear. It has one of those metal rods just like sticking out of the side of it. Its shield is cracked in one spot, but kind of regenerating. Amber and Ash do not presently have new orders. They're just still blasting away at the other Ruchalik. cloud. The Unraveler is still alive. I suppose it's going to try to. It's just going to try to escape. It has acrobatics.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Dang it.
Does 31 beat your? I think it's fortitude for grapple.
Oh, buddy, I'm glad you said that. Let me see.
It's athletics. DC.
Oh, dang.
Athletics DC. Okay, sick.
And it's against Armis's. And Armis's athletics DC is probably much higher than.
Is it just my modifier, my bonus?
20 plus your bonus. 10 plus your bonus, not 20. Jesus.
No, his athletics is 17, so that'd be 20.
Okay. This guy will escape the grab. And it will now fly. Yeah, I think it's gonna fly like. It's just gonna fly away. It's just gonna fly directly away from you. At a slightly upward angle. Kind of toward the edge of the tear.
Can I take my turn?
Yeah, yes. Does Armis have... I think you have Eidolon opportunity attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll probably do that first.
I'm just like, Lamas here. And he's going to cast Punch.
Oh, cool. Very powerful spell.
As a group. Not in this case.
Not in this case. It is no longer off guard. And so that does miss. All right. So, Isha, you can now take your turn. Pop you up here. Your new initiative is 36. Very well.
Classic, a tried and true.
I don't know what I expected.
Like seen using Force Barrage. You love to see it.
Well, hopefully it.
Or wing die and time jump. And then going back on the time jump to try and do fleet step.
My damage
and
was
then
Oh
so
my
bad.
god!
Look at all my ones I rolled. That was insane.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
On
wow.
fire,
No.
actively charred. It is still barely alive. The explosion happens, and for a second you think it's gone, but then out of the smoke, it just shoots forward, a little smoke trail behind it, just like wavering in the air, dipping and bobbing all over the place. Not out of trying to evade attacks, but out of it can't fly straight anymore.
I think all those dice were cocked. You have to re-roll them.
They were all caught.
Yeah, if only I could re-roll them, I suppose.
All right. I think that's your turn, Turkan.
I guess I'll hold.
Very well. That might be the thing this turn. Who knows? Steris, go ahead.
This guy's
Hope I
dying.
don't roll a bunch of ones. Oh no, I rolled
Oh
3
my
ones.
god.
What's wrong? I also. Oh wow.
He just has to not roll a 20.
Come on.
All right. Even though he only takes half damage, he is dead.
Oh, thank God.
He wasn't going to the 2 vessels that are currently engaged with the Veilspire. So who knows where it was going and what would have happened if it got there. You guys
I'm
do.
glad we're not finding out.
You guys do see, like I said, that other vessel kind of peeling off this way in the distance. You'll have the rest of this turn and one more before it arrives effectively.
Okay. Mm. The unified rank view is really nice, actually. Once again, I will simply use my single action to give guidance to someone else. There you go, Turkon.
Woo!
Yeah, hold on to that.
Let's see, sorry. Turris and then C.
There are no present enemies on the map, but where exactly in relation to us is the ship coming in?
West by northwest. Very much like this direction.
Well, I will call the order to raise the shield.
Very good.
And I will direct. Are Amber and Ash currently fighting like other Richelic off the map right now? Is that what's going on?
Yes, correct. They're just kind of like thinning the other flock that is attacking the Veilspire.
Are all 4 of them doing that, or are any of them free?
They're all 4 doing it at present.
Okay.
They'll do whatever you command.
Right.
Ish.
Okay. Well, ish. Well, I'll shout to them to, when the ship comes in range, focus target on that.
All right, you hear an eye from Lila, like affirmative from everyone else. They'll switch targets. And the shield starts to raise. The blue dome of like crackling, watery leyline energy erupts from the walls, just outside the walls, and covers you guys in that dome.
Can we pass through it okay, or is there like a...
It's pretty solid. Good point.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid. No, you would not be able to pass through it.
Okay, well, in that case, I will say raise the shield when Scene gets back inside.
Okay.
What about Armus?
We'll
Can
say
he-
we'll just say Crystal can open like door-sized holes in the barrier to let you guys in and out, so you can pass through no problem.
Okay, cool.
That'll keep things a little less static.
I think I'm just going to use all 3 of my actions to return Armus to the Veilspire for right now, so he's not a huge target against the next ship that's coming out.
Not a bad plan.
And
Scene.
My turn.
I probably should just also do the same. Yeah, I'll do this, and then wish Isha isn't 180 feet away, but I will courageous anthem. Is this air to do right now?
Is it what?
Like, will this last until they get here?
I guess I would do it
just
on your
don't know
next
what the-
on your next turn. On your next turn,
Okay.
they'll be within 500 feet. And then the turn after that, they are going to be on top of you guys.
In that case, what does Turkon have on hit?
Well, I've got guidance. That only lasts 1 round.
Can you stack runic weapon on that or no?
On what?
Like, can I give runic weapon to Turkon right now or no? Because of like a conflicting
No,
effect?
you can give runic weapon. Guidance is totally different. If it's a lower level runic weapon, his runes are probably just better than it already. But if it's a higher level one,
Okay. Never mind. I wasn't.
It's okay. You can just hold Konnor. It's fine. You don't actually have to do anything.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Amber and Ash are going to, they're all gonna ready a shot for when the other ship gets in range. Which I guess technically happens now. At the top of the round, the other ship, it's still off screen, I apologize. I'll put it like in screen, but it's technically about, it's like 450-ish feet away at present. But starts to kind of encroach. So they start, Amber and Ash start taking their shots. The other ship's shield is up as well. And it is moving, unlike your vessel. So it is a little bit harder to hit, but anything over a 13 on these will be a hit. And I got a few. 3 hits.
A few. 3! Jeez.
Isha.
Yes. How long until? Yeah, I guess Isha's like looking up.
Yes.
She's trying to find the larger vessel.
Yeah. It is about to enter the breach. It has about has about 2 rounds before it, about 12 seconds before it reaches the tear, and then it will take about 12 rounds to get through the tear.
Okay. Isha is gonna start like she's like sort of a. So I guess I take like an action to look for the ship, and then I'm gonna take another action to. Sorry, I have to scare one of these. I have to scare one of them.
Like, excuse me.
So I have to scare someone, or my curse will like keep rising. And
I see. Interesting.
yeah, and I'm looking up, and I'm like, not yet. And I look at the old man, and he's like, I don't know what he's doing over here, but he's not shooting the gun.
Yeah, well, I lose probably on the gun.
And Isha says, they come to devour. And he sees like a vision of like a purple fire roaring over the entire world.
Yeah, his eyes go a little wide as we see like a reflection of that in his eyes. And his hand kind of like goes to grasp the hilt of his sword, and it's like shaking and clanking just a little bit. You successfully scare the fuck out of this guy. Hardened old soldier.
And then can I use an action to like put a focus spell into the veil?
Sure. What are you trying to do?
So I have a focus spell that gives things spirit weakness.
Oh, okay. So you are trying to apply that spirit weakness to like the ship when the veil makes contact, or what is?
Or what to the veil itself? Because like my
you
entire
want the-
point is to like.
Okay. Oh, you want the veil to have a weakness to spirit damage.
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think we could do that. I would ask for a check with your spellcasting. Probably just we'll call it a counteract check with your spellcasting modifier. More like a spell attack, I guess, but you know. Okay. Yeah. I think that is a success. I think you successfully imbue the veil with a weakness to spirit damage.
Yeah, so over sort of like the big gape, like the hole, there's a etching of like molten gold that starts to like carve itself into the actual like material of the veil itself. And it forms like Isha's symbol, but like around the tear itself.
Very cool. Okay. Yeah, it already had a bit of a weakness to void damage. Now it has a weakness to spirit damage. Turkan, go ahead.
I'm holding.
Very well. Stairs.
I will use one of my berries.
Very well.
Oh, sorry, Turkon, that's not for you.
Damn.
I have 2 left. That took 1 action. And then I'll cast Mountain Resilience on myself.
All right. Therese, go ahead, followed by Seed.
Let's see here. These guys are they there, or are they still a little farther out?
They're roughly within range of 500-foot range spells. They're a little bit further away than it looks on this map, but I just wanted to.
Yeah, give us an approximation. Can I use my crafting knowledge to ascertain any weak points that may have formed or they generally have as they approach?
Yeah, sure. Yes. There's already some damage done to it by its engagement with the Veil's Fire. So go ahead and make that assessment however you would like.
I'm re-rolling that.
Yeah. That is right on the money. You see some spots where there are toward the south side of this barrier, there's already like some cracks forming in the surface of their barrier. And you think that's where it will fail first.
I will direct the our turret gunners to focus fire there.
All right, we'll call that one more success on clearing out the shield. Well, actually, I'll give you. Would you like that to be a free success right now, or would you like it to lower the DC for the ballista to hit? Lower it from 13 to 10.
What would be more strategically advantageous in the moment?
And seeing you can start doing your turn.
I would say probably lower the DC. That's what I was kind of aiming towards in the first place.
All right. So you relay that information, they will have an easier time cracking the shields.
And that's instead of like 1 clock tick, it's like 4 chances at 4 clock ticks, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They're still a ways out.
Correct, yeah.
We don't. So I know you said they're within like 500-foot spell range.
Yes.
Are we able to see anything, like any, I guess, potential targets?
Yes, there are definitely people on the wall. There are people manning these cannons as well,
Oh,
although they
I
are
see.
protected inside the towers.
Robin Hood with a mage's hat.
Okay. And they have a shield.
They do have a shield, yes. You cannot actually target inside the shield just yet, as they cannot for you.
Even if it's not necessarily like a physical thing, like a mental effect, could I target?
You will to any. I'm going to say that there's a chance to fail it as if you were targeting someone that had concealment. So right now you have a 50-50 chance to lose it if you target someone within the barrier. It is still disrupting the magic field, even if you're not trying to send a projectile through it.
Okay. I will. I'll hold still.
Okay. All right. Ember and Ash take their 4 shots. Yeah, they have shots ready. Yeah, this is fine. All hit. One of those would have been a miss. You're already paying off with the lower DC.
Excellent.
And the shield is already almost looking like it's cracking. But they are going to respond in kind as they train the front 2 cannons over on the arcs. The arcs is not moving, not taking evasive maneuvers, so they have to merely roll a 10.
Is their DC 10 when ours was 13?
Because you're not moving, you're not taking evasive. I just said it.
He literally
man.
just said it.
I didn't know that was an option.
Well, it's not you can't move right now. Well, I mean, you could, but he should be mad.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm not mad anymore.
Oh, now that you remembered the reason.
Yep.
Always happy to clarify. 2 shots do land on the shield. Shield holds plenty strong for now. And their fortress continues moving and will slide up right alongside yours. Training a third of the cannons kind of like getting into the firing range, but only 3 of them. So we'll take 1 more shot here.
Actually, I actually need the arcs to start pivoting back and forth on Isha's axis.
Just dragging her up and down the tear.
It's pivoting left and
No,
right.
it's spinning.
Yeah,
it's like
spinning.
it's like spinning, but it's on my point only.
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
god. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Oh my god,
exactly.
that's ridiculous.
I lost one of my cannoneers in the... Okay, I found him.
If you communicate that you need the ship to move, I have things I can do.
All right.
I don't necessarily think we need the ship to move. It would just be nicer for them to have a hard time hitting us.
Oh, well, yeah, that's part of what I was saying though. Is I can fly on my own, not a problem actually. I just can't fly all day.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we don't need to, we can still kind of body block Isha and move around a bit still, right?
Yeah.
Isha is a much smaller target than we are.
Then I would have communicated that we're going to move the arcs to Isha.
So I sprout my clock-like wings,
Nice.
and I guess I start like floating.
All right.
Man, this is such a problem. I guess I use my remaining action to just keep the tear open.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Turkon, it is your turn.
Now, since my speed is over 50, how many feet can I actually long jump?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Do keep in mind there's currently a shield around the other ship.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't gonna jump right now. I was waiting.
Okay.
The shield is down.
Yeah.
You can
Didn't
long
want it to
jump.
splat.
You can long jump quite far.
You can long jump up to 50 feet.
Yeah.
If you don't have something augmenting the amount of distance you can actually reach.
So my speed is actually, I think it's actually 55 feet.
So you can do up to 55 feet.
With powerful leap, that means 60. Okay.
You can never jump more than your speed. Unless you have cloud jump, which lets you like triple it. So what the powerful leap thing does is it like reduces the DC to long jump that distance.
Also increase the horizontal distance which you leap.
Yeah.
By 5 feet.
Yes. You still have the same max distance, but like whatever you
Okay.
get a +5 to your roll up to your max, which is 55,
Okay.
60, something like that right now. Whatever your land speed is.
Yeah, it's 55. Okay, well, I guess I'll just hold until the shield comes down.
All right, sounds good. Steris.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading something. I think this only stays in effect within a certain range. Okay, I will simply try to use this. So I think I can get all of us but Isha. So using my relic, the gift of the Dryad, I cast Circle of Protection as I see this ship coming closer to us, further anticipating the heat of the battle to increase. And I'm warding against. I'll choose. The alignment is. I was either going to pick chaotic or evil. I think I'm just going with evil, and everybody gets this bonus. I think I can put it on y'all. I can.
Nice.
I don't know if. It doesn't specify that I don't get it, so. Oh, is this supposed to be on me? Wait.
You touch a creature, and then all those creatures within 10 feet of you.
Oh my goodness. Whoopsies. Sorry, guys. So it should just be on me. God. No, there's a million. Whoops. Sorry. First time
Okay.
using that spell.
I got rid of mine. It's all good.
Yeah, no
Thank
worries.
you.
Yeah, it looks.
You just did.
So it's just a AOE that's on you, on whoever you target, basically, right?
Yes.
Okay. Easy enough. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Looks like that's 3 actions, so that's it. Yeah. All right. Turris, go ahead.
For the sake of my chain lightning, if I did hit that group there, would it be individual or would it just be one like hit?
I think it would just be 1 hit and it would apply the area damage weakness instead of hitting like 3 times.
I don't follow what that means exactly.
So it would just be 1 hit. Because the idea with a squadron, with a troop, is that you're like hitting multiple of them all the time.
They're like swarms.
Yes.
Correct.
That
Yes,
makes
yes,
sense.
yes.
I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
Any number of additional creatures. That is funny. I would just, it would be 1 hit and they would take AoE weakness is how I would rule that. Even though it doesn't have even though you don't have the area tag on it technically.
And I ADHD'd a little bit. How would that multiply their damage?
It would not multiply. It would just add flat damage on top.
Mm-hmm. That damage.
It would be funny
Um,
though if Chain Lightning just immediately incinerated any swarm.
Statistically speaking, logically speaking, it would do a number on a swarm.
Absolutely, yeah. Also, it'll be annoying and... Well... So there is the barrier up right now, but it's looking close to failing, and I would let it chain from the barrier to this squadron if you crack the barrier.
That is oddly enticing. Is it just those guys, or just those guys are the only ones we can see right now?
Those are the only ones. There's a few more. There's a crowd on this ship. There's quite a few at the ready. Let's see. Let me just take a look here. Like I said, there's 2 cannoneers that you can't really see. 3 actually in the towers, like manning the cannons. Or actually, one's just not shooting at you guys right now. And then there is, we'll call it, since you asked, we'll call it 2 of these squadrons. And like a commander on top of that.
All right. I asked because I assume that
There we go.
as soon as we get that shield down, Turkon's gonna do some boarding action. So I'm trying to plan for the future here.
Yes.
And are they physically this close to us now?
Yes, yeah, this is the actual distance now.
Okay. And would small arms fire, as it were, do damage to the shield, or is it too strong for that?
Small arms fire not so much. High level spells I would allow to go through. Like a Turkon sized weapon hit I would allow to go through. Anything like at level, basically. But
Right.
pulling out a like pocket pistol and firing without any runes on it, I would not allow. It would need like a greater, or it would need a striking rune. If that all makes sense.
Do Armis's hand wraps count?
Yes, that counts. So Armis could indeed land a blow on this shield. It is tougher than with the ballista, but it would be possible, yes.
Okay.
It is not that much harder than like landing a hit on Somnelu, for instance.
I'm gonna spend one action to get him over there then. Right up in the commander's face. And I'm gonna try to punch him. I don't exactly have anything to target, so I'm just gonna generally roll.
Right on. So Armis goes flying over, and this commander in front is like, "Fear not, our shields will hold and they will fall." And as soon as he says that, Armis's hand just goes through the shield, and just like a crack forms just right around his hand, and then quickly spreads out to the rest of the shield, and it just starts like, not the entire shield, but this quadrant of it like cracks and breaks and shatters into a million pieces. And the commander, it's just like, Armis just hears the commander go, "Oh shit," and draws his weapons.
Well, this is the perfect time since Turkon's not over there yet. I was gonna do something else, but this
Oh
is too
fuck. They're all resistant to fire, by the way. They all have fire barriers. It's just made of magma, actually. They're immune to fire damage.
Good thing Evolution's or Eidolon's Wrath is not fire damage.
Damn it. Can't believe I've done this. The south ones are free, are safe. It's great. Excellent.
I mean, technically, if his punch and his movement led him to carry through past the guy, then he would be behind the leader.
Unfortunately, alas, not this time.
Alas, not this time. Didn't think so. That's okay. Oh, I'll do that then. Right there. There's where it is.
All right. Go ahead and roll that. Target those two and roll that damage for me.
Oh yeah. Shift T though. Yeah.
Shift T, yeah.
Roll
And
damage.
seeing you can start taking your turn.
That's tasty. I like that.
Ooh, whew. All right, 2 fails. They take full damage.
Beautiful.
Loud screams coming from the Mage Knight squadron, or the whatever, the Archer squadron.
And technically, I have an act together action with Curse, which I will use to kind of bark orders to take evasive action. And would I be able to use one action to instruct Crystal to evasive action and our gunners to target their guns?
Yeah, I think your gunners will naturally make that next strategic step.
Okay, cool.
And arcs will start taking evasive action, so the DC to hit your shields will in fact go up.
Excellent.
All it to 13. Insinuar, your lingering composition, very nice. That is a success. Yes. 11. That is a success.
Hey.
Is Armus in range for that?
No, unfortunately, I think he's... Well, one sec. Let me look. No, he is. I always think the Courageous Anthem is 30 feet, but it's 60 feet. So yeah, he's in there. I don't think any other... Oh, the gunner is. I'll give them Courageous
Sure.
Anthem.
6 and
Let's
6.
go. I want our mercenaries to be hyped.
Okay, so
It's 3
everyone will
rounds?
have that.
Oh, I got it.
3 rounds, yep. Then, okay, so you said there's a crack in their barrier.
Yes, this entire front quadrant here is now open between those two towers. Also,
Okay.
lol, I forgot to roll these guys in.
How do I draw a shape again? One sec. I got
Your spells will often have a template, but if you need to draw a custom shape, it'll be the measurement controls on the left side, upper left side.
Okay. Just placing that 30 foot.
Oh my god, I misread. I thought this just misread the spell levels for this commander. Ah, okay. That looks like that hits.
I think
Oh my god.
this is good positioning.
These guys are gonna
Right?
go down like chumps. It looks good to me.
Hey, Varys,
You made tips on how to move it better?
What's better than having one flying castle?
Commandeering is
so
technically an option if you want to make that a focus of this battle.
I sure do. We are on a recruitment drive, and we
Oh
need
my
resources.
All right, Phantasmal
Actually, I'm gonna
Calamity.
delete this one.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm gonna place the dedicated one.
that is.
I know that you sometimes have cool spell effects set up, so
You get.
I think that's good.
Why not maximize the targets here? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know you want to. All right, go ahead and roll the damage.
There is a part of me that really does, but okay, target. Oh, hey, it auto targets. That's cool.
Sure does.
Okay, I'll roll the damage.
I like the +1.
No, it feels like it should be more. I mean, I think I got average.
You have no 6s to offset your 3 1s. So mathematically slightly below average here.
Lame.
Let's see.
What?
Oh, if it fails the second save on a critic. Okay. That one crit failed.
Okay. That should be it.
So they start. All right.
Am I allowed to take my turn? I was holding?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Get him, buddy.
All right, I'm going to
Back that on up.
travel to that point and then try to make the jump. That's my stride, by the way.
Gotcha. Yeah, for
For the long jump.
yeah, that makes sense. Totally fine.
And is it just an
Just athletics. check.
athletics?
Yeah. Totally fine. You jump 38 feet, technically. You can launch right on over to that
that's
wall.
Nice. Yep. Perfectly where I wanted to be, because I just wanted to hit this guy.
Yeah. Leave a little crater in the stones as you leap over. This place is not quite as well preserved as the arcs.
Oh, dang.
And filled
I
with
missed.
unfortunate. Well,
The long jump does count as 2 actions, correct? The stride and then jump.
correct, yes. I would say,
All right.
you know, but we're technically over time. And you have a couple of points if you'd like to dump some.
Yes. Rewire or rewrite fate works for this.
Yes.
Attack?
It will not add mythic proficiency.
Okay.
So, like, as written, it does not work, but we're just keeping the old hero point.
Nope. It's even worse. Actually, what?
It should be even worse.
Better.
It is changing it to mythic proficiency, but we are not, if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
A nice try.
Yeah.
The Mage Knight, the commander, manages to get his shield up and fully block the Becta Corbin. Not totally under his own strength. There's a little bit of like a reverberating like ripple in the air when he raises his shield and blocks the hit, and there's a bit of a magic deflection to it. Burnt Ash, meanwhile, will take their shots here at those cannons. They're focusing on trying to disable the cannons rather than doing hull damage here. DC is going to be 15 to do that, since it's a little bit more of a targeted attack.
Alrighty.
Actually, I'm sorry. Only the first 2 are going to count, because the back 2 can't. Only the first 3 will count. We have a hit, a miss, and a crit. So we'll call that one of the cannons. One of the cannons is just disabled now.
Great.
I will have trouble marking that in a way that will stick on this, but... I'll mark that later. We'll wrap up here. So, manage to blow out one of the cannons. I think... Then immediately after, from out of that cannon spot... You'll see a line of just... You'll see a little flash, a little familiar flash coming out of that cannon room. As whoever was manning the cannons will go ahead and blink over on top of your own defense embattlement up here.
This is why I wanted 2 people in battlements, not just 1. Poor cat guy, though. I'm sure he'll be fine.
I apologize. Joe is going to be interrupting me as I'm trying to wrap up. But they'll jump there. There are 2 cannons still aimed this direction. We'll try to take a shot. Also, there are two people manning that ballista. So good shout. only one of these is a hit. But the Ark's shield takes another cannon shot. Shield at about half capacity. As this is happening, you see two things off in the distance. Probably Isha in particular. As Isha is less directly engaged in combat right now. First, you see another much smaller vessel emerge. I'm going to show you, but it's much further away. This is not engaging you guys, but an airship of some variety descends from the tear and starts heading toward the Veilspire. And the very bottom crystal of the first large vessel starts to poke through the tear and begins the countdown. Let's see. "12 rounds for the first spire to emerge through the tear, to pass through the tear. And we will call it there, as these Watchmage squadrons turn to train their arrows on Turkon and get ready for a bit of a brawl.
Oh yeah.
Thank you guys for playing.
Thank you for running.
Yeah, thank you.
Hopefully you guys don't mind a bit of a longer engagement here.
Oh, I'm super excited to continue.
Cool.
Yeah, me too.
I know it was a little slow
But
to get.
unfortunately, it'll be for 2 weeks.
This
It
is
will
a
be-
sweet fight.
It will be a 2-week wait. But I'm looking forward to it a lot. And yeah, I know the setup was like a little bit slow to get everything kind of like moved in and positioned and everything. It's a little bit of a slow burn at the start, but hopefully you guys enjoy it.
I love strategizing.
And I know it's been a little while since we've had
Strategery.
fights anyway, so we'll get our fill here maybe. All right, I'm gonna go end stream real quick, and I'll
We
I'll
get
be-
another ship.
Hey,
So
why not
kind of
shoot?
you to
shoot
just
for the stars?
include
Why
that
not-
in the battle reward?
Why not
Yeah.
get all 4 of them? Just take over all 4 of them. I'm sure you guys can do it.
I do like the purple one. I think that one's
Ferris.
cooler than the arcs.
Ferris,
Wow.
you say this now, but then what happens if we actually do it? What are you gonna? What?
You do realize at any point he could just be like, "You guys can't do that."
He just said it.
Why would
just
he?
Suggested it.
It mysteriously implodes, and you can't use any of them.
Freaking cutscenes.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna end stream real quick, and then I'll be around for yaps or questions in a sec.
Alrighty.
All right.
Oops, I accidentally double muted. Thank you guys for hanging out for Pathfinder. I'm gonna find someone to raid real quick. The apology for this slow burn at the start goes out to you guys as well. I've been a little bit off my game for the last couple sessions, but I hope to be more on the game for the next few, now that things are straightening up elsewhere a little bit. Let's see, I know Secret Lunchbox was on. Let's see. Also, thank you again, Nick, for the raid. I appreciate that very much. Saw some folks hanging out in here from that for a bit. So I hope you guys enjoyed Pathfinder. We do a lot of tabletop RPG stuff around here, including composing. As the name 20-Sided Songs might imply, composing music for tabletop RPGs. So if that is interesting to you folks, maybe check that out sometime. It appears that Mr. Secret Lunchbox did dip already. I miss when he stayed up later. Only so we could have someone easy to raid. Let's see. What are these guys doing? I might be super lame. I might be super lame and just ramp it down. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't have any super close folks on at the moment, and I'm going to have to raid and run, go hang out with my dog a little bit, get some dinner. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hop on out of here. We'll be back. Oh, man. I'm starting a job this week, so maybe we'll be back next Wednesday for Path. No, we won't. That's a lie, too. I don't know when I'll be back, but if you like what we've been doing here, if you like tabletop RPG stuff, if you like music, maybe give a follow. And you'll see. If you hop in the Discord, I'll also send go lives there, and you'll be able to see when I'm hopping online. But for now, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. And I'll see you all again real soon. Goodbye.